Oh, it's such a genius idea, yeah. What's the battery at? I can't wait to see this. There we go. No, no, no. 5 stars. Submit. Then, uh, better run, 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 run away. Yeah, 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 yeah. Toggle LC. Repeat. No, toggle, right? Start now. Record keystrokes. Yep. Start recording. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Reset. Toggle a record. Stop. Reset. Toggle a action. No. Toggle a mouse. Primary click. Save. Toggle left click. Toggle left click. It won't matter what. You know, which one I hit. Those buttons are so bad. I can't believe you released the mouse with those bad buttons on top. It's just, wow. Yeah. Okay, and that's good. And then we're gonna check my tablet. We're going to open all the stuff and try again. It's cool how when I wake up in the morning, something's changed while I was sleeping and my computer was off, where I can't get consistent performance. That's always really fun. Waking up in the morning and something's changed, and while you were sleeping and your computer was off, where you have to like fix everything. Yeah, cool, looking good, excellent this and bitrate that. I don't know. 8500, huh? It looks good to me though. So we go and and oh, I'm all geared up as a warrior. It's so stupid. Okay. No, gotta change that. Edit. Window 2560 by 1440. Where's my calculator at? 2560 times 4 is 10 to 40, and 1440 times 4 is, oops, 1440 times 4 is 5760. Oh, and then fuck, what do I do for this? It's like 1920 by 1080, I think. Yeah. Save. Load. Wow, that was a really fast load. For ESO, that was like the fastest load I've seen. Launch. I'll pull you over here. Just gonna check my email about something. Email. Whoa. Okay, what? Well, that's cool. I don't have to worry about that. Ooh, look at that frame rate. Yeah, 100 solid. Why is it locked at 100, huh? I can't move. Why? It's not saying that I'm...
I need healing.
Fucking stun. Please do as I say. Oh my god, whatever, fine.
Route to the starry breaches. I was beginning to lose hope. Lenarman's ahead, still struggling with Naramo's control rod. I think I can make it back on my own. Be careful down here, friend.
This was really cool.
One moment.
Come on, man. No antique in sales. Why? That's cool.
Fine work retrieving the device. Good help is so hard to find. No offense, Vimy. Now, the control rod, if you please. Wonderful. Now, we simply tighten the capacitor, reset the tonal frequency, and... Oh. Lenarman somehow managed to crack the resonator crystal. That, of course, led to a catastrophic misalignment of the tonal assembly. In other words, this rod is useless. I've never seen one of my tools so thoroughly ruined. I'm almost impressed. No, but it's not a total loss. With the rod broken, Lenarman cannot turn any more of the automata against us. That may hamper his progress as well. Small victories, yes? We're close. I know it. We must keep moving forward.
My God, this place is big. It just keeps on going.
Stay behind me, you idiot. You will submit! Dwemer, obey my call. Dwemer, do not fail me. The machines will reinforce.
Ah! 1 health left! It's so annoying! Great job tanking, idiot. Get behind me! And then you let the boss just wail on me all match. If I just stayed on the fucking boss, I would have been fine. Fucking stupid. Goddamn bad design. They're like, get behind me. And so I'm like, alright, fine. You tank him, I'll kite. And I'll fucking aim at him and shit. And I took your fucking advice. Turns out you didn't do shit. You just stood there. You didn't melee him, I don't think. Or he would have died. Goddamn bad fucking design, man. Bad design. I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what your fucking deal is.
Stay behind me, you idiot. You will submit. Go around. Dwemer, do not fail me. Dwemer, obey my call. To the side. The teams will reinforce.
Come on, man. God damn it. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah! Stunned! Come on, come on, come on! Ah! Stun! I really hate stuns. I can't wait in 10 years when the entire world is like, why did we put stuns in MMOs? Why did we do that to our people? We lost 15 million people doing that. You know? Wake up, you fucking morons. The retarded life you've been living is just not too good. It's not too good for most people. The choices you make and, you know...
Do not fail me! The machines will reinforce! Go around! You will submit!
No, no I won't.
Dwemer, obey my call! To the side!
That's remarkably unimpressive.
Looks can be deceiving, my dear Vimy. This is our prize.
Hooray.
I wouldn't mind taking a look around this vault before we leave. Quite a trove we've discovered.
I feel like my frames are too good. I'm gonna fix it. There's the frame rate. Much better. I want to get out of this place. This place is too loud.
Let's have a look around.
Yet another Dwemer astrolabe. Unremarkable, I'm afraid.
And worthless. Story of our lives.
The Dwemer hid a number of treasures down here. I wonder what other clues investigation may yield.
And there's a Centurion head here. Why?
Without the interior machinery, I'm afraid we're left to wonder.
I do love wondering.
Am I outside? I'm outside. jump is bad. Why even put the jump in the fucking game? Just saying. If it's like that bad. Like, notice that that's basically a foot, right? She can't jump it. You see it? Why would you even put the jump in the fucking game at that point? Like, why just to be like, there's no jump in this game? Just look at that. Like that's really pathetic. Why would you even have a jump? There's no reason. There's even, I don't know.
Another successful expedition. There were hiccups, yes, but a few bruises and one broken limb are a small price to pay for a find like this. Speaking of our find, do you have the prism?
I want to change back to thief. Right? Yep. And then come here and dump warrior into that. So we have this neck chopper, that moth axe, that good axe, the tannic strap, the beetle nest, the royal foot, chainmail beetle, legionnaire, scale, armigers, travelers, dodge, beetle earring. Wait. What? Oh, yeah, right. Why is water so fucking devalued here? I don't know. I guess it does fall. Wait, before I fucking post, I've got to get these fucking prices down. Like, what's going on with this? What's going on with this? Like, no one's buying any or something? No, I see a lot of sales here. It's 10, 22, 22. I should have made sales. How are you doing that? How are you doing that. I don't know. I don't know how you're doing that. I don't know how you're outselling me at 26 when I'm at 25,001. You can't be possibly lower than me because then they would be getting it for 25. So like, how are I don't know. I don't like. It's weird. These guys, they're just buying without like actually trying, I think. And that cost me days of sales. They're like not actually trying to like get a cheap sale, you know? Or sorry, yeah, like a fucking like a cheap buy. They're just paying what they see. They should be trying 1 or 2K cheaper because it's like fucking stupid. They would have gotten all of mine. Instead, they just bought his at fucking full price or whatever. It's stupid. But I mean, that's a lot of these people. Damn, I got like mad conquests. Maybe I should like sell like a rank 4 thing. Yeah, I'll spend a little bit of this. What do we want? We want a... Let's look at all 4 of these. We got a tuck with nothing, though swords do sell. Armament, that's a Vit 2 armament. I don't know about that. Gauntlets, ranged accuracy for a warrior, paladin, and a dark. Worthless, and ranged accuracy for war paladin dark. Worthless. So maybe we go lower. No, I am gonna buy. I'm gonna buy a rank 4 tuck. Because that'll sell. You know they sell. It's a rank 4 tuck and a rank 3. Ooh, Centurion's Axe, huh? Yeah. Let's buy 2 of these. Yeah. And common items. No. Well, yeah. Do I have a warp? Because I just want to see. Yeah, I don't think so. But... Let's see if the music's good. Now that I'm outside, you know. I don't know why. Apparently, when you go, like, I don't know why, but I would normally want really shitty, sort of dark, like really droney, sort of like atmosphere music for out in the world, and then I would want really good melodic, like kind of peaceful, mythical stuff in the instance. I want to re-examine this too while I'm at it. This was the ultra everything, huh? Yeah. Show additional ally zones. FSR. So, okay, we're looking for audio. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright, and finally we will buy a... Spend my rank 3. Oops. Yeah. A Centurion's Axe, right? Yep. Centurion's Axe. Which is Conquest points. Yes. Yeah, 3. Pumpkin Bronze, which is MP2. Nope. Centurion's Visor. That'll sell. Yeah. And, what else? Figure Gauntlets with Dex. I totally forgot about this. That'll sell. And then... Coesis, Finger Gauntlets, Scale Mail, Coesis is Agi Pants. But Thief can't wear it. That sucks. Greaves. Agi Boots. Sword with accuracy and attack. Centurion Sword. Let's buy one of those. And we're good for a bit. Spend some CP. You know? Got some gear. Tuck wasn't too good. Sword's good. Axe wasn't too good. Visor wasn't too good, and I blew a lot of conquests. But I mean, what? I don't. I really don't care. Or what's? I mean, all of this shit is so worthless. You know, it's like most of it's worthless. Kind of weird. It's a very devalue game. There's not much, like, very much to it in terms of depth. I'm sorry. There's a lot to the crafting. There's not a lot to the weapons and the armor. There's not much there. You know, it's very limited amount of armor and weapon pieces. The smallest I've ever seen. Even single-player RPGs have a lot more than this. But all the weapons are very, very well thought through. Maybe the best I've ever seen. Okay, so that puts us at about 36, which sounds about right. Warp. Oh yeah, you know, I spent an instant re-raise yesterday. It really sounds like somebody's masturbating. I gotta get away. Ugh.
Another successful expedition. Excellent. I've already devised a number of experiments to test its capabilities. If the prison does function as a tonal codex, every scholarly journal in Tamriel will take notice. You'll receive some credit, of course. A glowing footnote, at least. Regrettably, yes. When I gather with other Dwemer scholars, I will make it my mission to stress the raw magnitude of Lenarman's failure. But there's no reasoning with some people. The mystique of the heart is just too strong. More's the pity. Yes, of course. Never let it be said that Noramo doesn't compensate his assistants.
No. fuck, man. I forgot that. Oh my god. Why don't I have a belt? It's so stupid. Why don't I have a fucking belt? It's so dumb. Did you pick up a crappy belt? No. Some bitch, I gotta get out of here. I gotta make one. Go make one or something. Where am I currently? Okay. Okay. So, hey, oh, that's cool. I don't even need to pay. I can just run over there. Fucking cliff racer. Try something experimental, I think. It's kind of crazy. But I like experiments and controls and stuff. So currently my jump is spacebar. I'm used to that, but jump in this game is fucking worthless, basically. There's no real reason you would ever really use it. I mean, it's there, but it's, you know, not too good. Why am I dying? Okay. Alright. Am I the right spec? No. Well, at least I'm not gonna die. Come on, man. Open up. There we go. And then steal. Nice. Nice. Mithril. And then, I don't know. Let's equip some bloodies. You want a bloody buddy? Why do I have 99 holy bolts? What? Alright, fine. Pop a bloody bolt. There we are, and wait, no. I need you to. No. I need you to bloody bolts. Yep. There you go. And then I want, yeah. Bloody bolts. There you go. Actually, I would like to sleep you. Oh, no wonder. Okay. No wonder my shit's all retarded and fucked up. There you go. Here we go. God damn latency bullshit. Ugh. Fine. Rather than I do use shift a lot. It's weird because like control is not a knee-jerk roll button for me. And I don't like reaching for control. It's gonna break my left pinky. By the time I'm like 60, my left pinky's gonna be worthless if I keep using control. Makes you stress so fucking bad. I can feel the muscle right here, just damn near fucking tearing. I can feel it. Control is not so good. So need some other way. Yeah, I think I found a solution here. I figured one out. Oh, Yeah. I don't know. What's our fucking thing? Just run it. Come on, kill him. There's some money. Pretty good money. Damn, man, how much money was that? Like 10K? No, 15... It was like 3K, though. Pretty good. Goblins are good money. Yeah, teleport me, because I brought the wrong sub, like, every single day. It's so annoying. I'm so used to specking Ninja. Because of fucking Misomi that... NVIDIA DLAA. Yeah, looks good to me. Seems like good frame rate. Ooh, yeah, good effects and stuff, yeah. Seems okay to me. So... $84, huh? 84. I don't know. Maybe, let's look at what they say about this. So, smooths the edge of the disposal by increasing the person that's displaying a harsher edge to objects. Maybe TAA. Oh, wait. DLSS. Let's see if DLSS is okay. It is. It's better. That's good. It's much better. Try that. Lord. No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going, to change sub. God damn it. Ah! Fucking jammed my finger yesterday doing something.
You there. How would you like to do something worthwhile?
Run and hide like the skeever you are!
Cool. Plus 30 gold. Nice.
If you were a real criminal, doubt you'll try anything like this again.
We raise fine horses. Well,
You. Over here.
Oh, I was gonna change the keybind, but I got attacked. Keybind. I think so. I think I'm gonna make my roll dodge shift. And my crouch control, because I actually use the roll dodge, but I don't use that fucking control. Or crouch, yeah, auto toggle mouse. Where's crouch at? Where is crouch at? There we go. So, oh. Yeah. Crouch wouldn't actually be that far from... Yep. Crouch is basically stealth. It's like stealth. Everything is stealth. It's sort of weird. That is an appropriate key for it, because there is no voice chat on the PC version, which is really stupid. I don't know why there's voice chat on ESO and Xbox and PS4, but I came to ESO on the PC thinking that there would be full voice chat, and there used to be. What happened to the voice chat in ESO PC? What happened to it? It was there, or wasn't it? No, that was PS4, or was it? I can't remember if I recorded that on my P... What happened to the voice chat in ESO? Okay. Really no voice chat, huh? So that had to have been the PS4. I guess I don't know how I recorded that. I think I did it on my phone. Yeah, I think I did. I like recorded that on my phone when that was like 7 years ago or something like that. Oh yeah, I have to go into my inventory to material and run to alchemy, and then
Hear ye, card sharps and collectors. Test your wits and courage in a brand new card game. Tales of Tribute.
305%? This is actually a superior weapon, even though it's less damage. Oops. It's a Filer's Mall. Let's take a look here. That is a 1248 two-handed. Oh no, there we go. 1248 two-handed. Oops. 1248. Yeah. And then okay, I'm good. And then so I can deconstruct. I'm so tired. I wish this day would start. Can we go to this fucking party, please? I want my I'm going to a party today with some friends and stuff, and I'm so excited. I get to actually take like a day off or a break, anyways. I thought it's gonna be a day off. You know, I'll probably come home in the evening and play. But I'm going to a party like in midday today here, pretty soon here. Some like maybe in the most like 2 hours from now. More like sooner though. And and I want this to start. I want to go. I'm going to have some drinks today, and I'm going to flirt with pretty girls, and I'm going to like, you know, have fun, and we're going to a casino, and it's going to be amazing. Going to be with my family and stuff, and it's somebody's birthday, and it's going to be so fucking fun. I've been working so fucking hard since, was it March? Was it February or March? It's February 3rd. I've been at February 3rd. I god damn it, like man, February 3rd. I think around yeah, I believe it was February. So it's like I have not taken a day off in. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 months. 9 months. Today is the first real break I will have taken beyond having to go to stuff like surgery and such in like, you know, 9 months. And or doctor's appointments, but I haven't taken like a day off really. And I don't think I'm gonna do that today, but I'm definitely gonna not stream 14 hours today. I'm only gonna stream 8. You know, I'm gonna spend 6 hours with my friends and families, or whatever, 4 hours, 4, 5, 6 hours, something like that, with my friends and family. Oh God. And I really am looking forward to that. That's gonna be great. Like, you know, it's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be amazing. Can I endure? What would I turn it into? A legend? Oh, a yellow, whatever yellow is. Yeah, I don't know. Why would you do that? Like, I don't know. So that's good, but I do need to do creation of, what level am I? I am 23. Okay, so 22 7 steel ingots, a Khajiit moonstone, right? Going to armor to, I don't know why I still don't have a belt, but I don't have a belt, so I gotta fucking make one. Then we're gonna go to improvement, and we're gonna look at this fucking improvement of this steel girdle that I just fucking made. I don't have any fucking honing stones. Oh my god. Fucking annoying. Alright, well, whatever. I mean, I don't know. It's Deconstruct this. Yeah. Can I do improvements at these? I don't think no, I don't have any. So what about you? That I can do. So I can turn that one. I mean, those are nice gauntlets, and I think I would like a 75% chance. I mean, they're not nice. They're. Yeah, I mean, they're okay. I wouldn't. I mean, 5 though. 5 is a lot. I don't believe I will actually do that. So now.
Do you know how long I've been looking for you?
Yeah, bitch. God damn it. Um, oh, really? Lame. I've been deconstructing. Oh well. I need to pay for ESO this month. To pay for an ESO sub so I can get that crafting bag. And that'll make my life so much fucking easier. I like her tail. They did a good job on it. It looks so good. Ooh. Oh. Fine. No, wait. How much money do you have? 944, 44, 94, 45. I'm gonna go see what that bag seller.
All my bags are genuine.
5,900, huh? That was cheaper than I remember. What do you want now?
All I'm saying is that where I'm from, the only... All my bags are...
11,000 QQ. Let's go. I have some money left over too. So,
All my bags are...
oh yeah. Nah. Wait.
It was a minor trespass, but you still have a bounty. It's too late to put it back now.
Don't catch me. Don't catch me. It's weird. The cops, the guards, have. Oh no 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 no. The guards have very interesting pathing, which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, where am I? Oh, yeah. finger got infected. It hurts. Oh no, this might be really bad.
The way I see it, I'm doing you a favor. No complaints about my prices. I'll move hot goods.
Do you know how long I've been looking for you?
Yes, I do. It's been years. Oh. I can't believe I forgot to do that. Damn it.
Think we'll ever have peace in Cyrodiil?
I hope not. Strife keeps our culture strong.
Ever served on the front lines?
No.
Your esteemed ladyship.
Woe and misery.
Indeed.
Honor to you.
here?
You throw it up, you lick it up. Here you are, Swanee.
Do you know how long I've been looking for you?
Yeah.
Do you know how long I've been looking for you?
Your valuables. Welcome to the Hlalu.
Would you care to make it? This is House. How can I help you?
Should have bought bank space. Bank space is the bigger problem, but I don't know. Seems alright, but it's...
Welcome to the Hlal.
Doesn't look like that to me. Whatever. I don't know. Go to materials. Good provisioning here. Yeah, there's a lot of... So let's go to materials, provisioning style. Put that there. I don't think there's really much of a worthy trip. I don't know. It is a worthy trip. I need the room. So we'll go do it. Okay. So... And, we will log out. Blah, blah, blah. Decent challenge, huh? Is my dagger kept? Yes. Looking for probably most likely mats. Ugh, I don't want a sleep boat, I want a bloody boat. A bloody buddy. Why do you only have one fucking dagger equipped to your fucking stupid fucking private servers? Sweet goddamn time. Maybe the original did that, whatever it is. Fucking dumb. $62 HP. Damn, man. Dude, Widow. Yay! Yay! Cool, cool, cool. So, what do you mean too far away? Yeah, we'll open... Oh, did you aggro? Yeah, you did. Oops. Dune, Widow. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit. That's okay. Back away from the Sabotender. Yeah. Oh, this is going to take a long time, yeah. Let's equip a acid bolt here. Hit him with a few acid bolts, you know. I cannot hit him. I don't know. There it is. Yeah, and then let's get a venom ball. Yep. Good skill up off him. There it is.
I'll move hot goods for you.
No, I understand. If you change your mind, I'll be here.
Oh, yeah, yes. So...
Welcome. Shall I...
Very good. Please don't fuck this up. That wasn't bad. 319, yeah, that's worth doing. Back to bloody buddy. They're all gonna laugh at you. Alright, I keep forgetting what I'm doing. I'm kind of tired and out of it. Low blood sugar.
The way I see it, I'm doing you a favor. No com- The way I see it.
Wait, no, wait. I didn't even do anything.
I'll move hot goods. The way I see it. Welcome.
I don't have healing waltz yet. I guess not. Alright.
Welcome.
Oh.
Welcome. Shall I...
That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. We'll just pull that. Grease and all that stuff. We're gonna consolidate. White cap. Breaching poison. The fuck? Oops.
Welcome. Shall I?
Man, this mob took so fucking long.
Welcome. Shall I?
Would you care to make... Your valuables?
That was fun. Fucking lost soul aggro from goddamn 35 yams or some shit. Fucking stupid. Wish I could fucking aggro that far. So dumb, so dumb, so dumb, so dumb. Ho 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 boy. So dumb, so dumb. They're climbing in your windows. They're fucking doxing your family up. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, cause there's neckbeards everybody out here. So dumb, so dumb, so dumb, so dumb. So dumb. Damn it, now I have to watch something. That's annoying. I don't really want to hear this music right now. I'd like you to turn it off. Turn it off. Yeah. I want to watch a funny video.
This is my first attempt at a eHarmony video. I'm nervous, but I'm excited at the same time. So I'm just gonna start talking about what I like. I like cats. I like every kind of cat. I just want to hug all of them, but I can't hug every cat. Can't hug every cat. So anyway, I am a cat lover and I love to run. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about cats again. I really love cats. Thinking about cats again and again and again and again and again. I think about how many don't have a home and how I should have them. I think about how cute they are and their things and their whiskers and their nose. And I love them, and I want them to build them in a basket. And I want a little bow ties, and I want them, and I love them to be on a rainbow and in my bed. And I just want us to roll around, round, round. Sorry, I'm getting emotional. I love cats. I like every time a cat. I just want to hug all of them, but I can't hug every cat. Can't hug every cat. So anyway, I am a cat lover and I love to run. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about cats again. I really love cats. I really love every cat. Hug every cat. Hug every cat. Shmo yo ho. Hug every cat.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it out what's in my head.
Little peculiar. So I wake in the morning and I step outside. And I get real high. And the bottom of my lungs is going high. So dumb. Every time he takes a step, it gets 5 faster. Oh no. What do you mean 14 is crushing WoW's last hope? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You idiots! Yeah, I'm sorry my voice is so bad, guys. I've been screaming at this asshole fucking shithead fucking cocksucking fucking retard for like 3 days because he doxed my family. And
put out a video titled
oh, I'm sorry, I've been screaming, you know, like fucking asshole. Yeah.
Warcraft is like an arcade. And Final Fantasy 14 is like a theater.
Nah. Other way around. World of Warcraft is like a fucking museum of RPG goodliness. Final Fantasy 14 is like an arcade. You got it the other way around. You know how I know? Because you're like 22. And you never played World of Warcraft. And you just don't fucking know. You're like 22. And you want to tell the world that you think you know something that you weren't even alive for. You weren't even alive for it. You weren't alive for it. When World of Warcraft was released, you were like 2 years old. So let's talk about WoW and Final Fantasy 14 and all these things that you know about them because you were totally there. You were totally there.
And what I meant by that.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of obvious what he meant by that. Yeah, sure. I can.
No, I totally disagree. What the fuck are you talking about? No. The point is a fucking mentally retarded one. No.
World of Warcraft.
No. 19 years of World of Warcraft with 16 million subscribers, which is 3 times the fucking population Final Fantasy 14 ever even could have dreamed to hit, despite lies about fucking population growth and all this other shit and how popular they are and all this, you know, despite weird, like not lies, but misdirection about, like, and we still don't know why they said that. So, like, you know, fucking, you know, it's weird. You don't know what you're talking about. WoW's got 3 more expansions than Final Fantasy 14 has. It's got a better combat system. The PvP is something like 100,000 times fucking better than crappy Final Fantasy 14 PvP that's basically like playing a crappy arcade game, such as, like, imagine, I don't know, what's a good PvP free multiplayer game? I don't even know. Like, something like that. Like, it's kind of like PUBG. Like, you know, WoW's the Tarkov, right? Final Fantasy 14's PvP is like the, you know, Crossfire Mobile. Like, seriously. Final Fantasy 14 is the arcade game. Sure, they worked on it real good. And you can say what you want about how good the story supposedly fucking is, but I don't fucking buy it, straight up. I don't buy anything that idiot said. I never did. I just kept thinking, like, no. And he kept saying things, and I'm like, no. And I just argue with him everything he fucking said, because everything he fucking says and everything he fucking thinks is fucking stupid. Including this kid's just as dumb.
World of Warcraft can really be broken down into just 3 game modes, those being Mythic.
No, you're fucking stupid. First of all, there would be farming, right? There's sitting around the town doing nothing, working on the auction house or making sales or selling enchants, spamming trade or trying to build a group for something, right? There's dungeons, right? Dungeons, and I'm including mythic dungeons in that. There is raids, and I'm including raids in that. There is arena, right? RBGs, right? And then finally, collecting mounts and collectibles and vanity, right? And then finally, achievements. 8 core gameplay loops. This idiot, don't fucking listen to him. He's fucking stupid. He doesn't deserve the hits he got. And he also is talking about shit that he wasn't even alive during.
Plus, rating.
And I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong. I really wish I was wrong. I'm almost never wrong. In the end, one of the things that I understood about my life is I'll make some crazy claim that everybody's like, you're full of shit. What are you talking about? But almost everybody in my life came back to me like a year later and they were like, you were right. And I'm like, I know. Sorry. I don't say things that are factually based behind what I've seen with my own fucking eyes. You know what I'm saying?
And PvP. Does World of Warcraft have open world content? Technically, yes.
What do you mean? Yes, it absolutely does. Yes. No, I'm sorry. You mean open world as in, like, everybody has a public dungeon or, like, a public world boss? Technically, yes, but not really. It does technically, in the respect that there is World Dragons in both classic and retail. There is, I would say definitely it does, in the respect that World Quests World quests are fairly public. And you do see people there. And they do help you or hinder you. And I would say that is good enough. There is still world dragons in every zone of Shadowlands. There's at least one, if not 2 or 3, really crazy world bosses that take a 40-man to kill. That you can just walk up to and join or get in the fucking looking for group. You don't play WoW because you're a Final Fantasy Andy, or if you do, you played it for like 4 years and you think you know what the fuck you're talking about. But you haven't even scratched the surface, youngin'. And don't even talk about games that you weren't even alive for.
I don't think that's true. I think there's a lot of people that...
Shortstop, you know what I'm saying? Little youngin' with that little look at look at this little devious look on his face because he knows he's lying as he random accesses a lie and prepares to commit hyperbole on YouTube.
That do other content in World of Warcraft. And I think that's becoming more and more true.
Yeah. Now, does Final Fantasy XIV have better world content? It absolutely does. Rifts were far superior for world content. Do I think world content is good? No. I don't like rifts. I don't like public shit. I don't like competition. I don't like getting ganked at fucking world quests. I don't like world content. I think it's fucking stupid. I've never liked it. I don't like fucking world dragons. I don't like world dragon buffs. I don't like fucking meeting up with 40 dudes out in the wild randomly. It seems sort of weird and pointless, and it wouldn't really ever happen like that. It's sort of, you know, it's a shaky premise. But I mean, does WoW have world content? Yes. And I would say Final Fantasy XIV has more world content than WoW because there's rifts all over the world of Eorzea. But, where I think WoW beats Final Fantasy XIV, and I am gonna fundamentally disagree with what you're saying here. I'm gonna argue both sides of our argument. I'm gonna argue yours, and I'm gonna argue mine, because you're half right as usual. You guys are always half right at best. You're like half right, you know, half right at best, dead wrong most of the time. Half right at best, right? So, gonna argue his point of view, which is rifts are world content, and they are popular, and they are full of people, and they are fucking really good world content. They're fun, you know. I didn't like them, but I think they're fun, you know. That's, you know, that's true. And rifts are much more world content than anything WoW did until World Quests, at which point I would say World Quests are more popular than rifts are in Final Fantasy XIV. More people do World Quests in WoW than people do rifts in Final Fantasy XIV, and you tend to meet more people doing it. You definitely do you get ganked more. Where I think he's dead wrong is there's an element of world PvP, or not, sorry, like world quest. There's an element of world quests where like that WoW has that is superior to that it always had, that was superior to Final Fantasy XIV, in the respect that you don't know when there might be a roadblock, and this was always true of World of Warcraft. There might be 50 fucking horde outside Astronar. There might be 50 fucking horde outside of fucking Stormwind. You don't know if there's going to be a fucking raid on your home city and they kill your auction houses and stuff. There's world content like that I think is far superior to Final Fantasy XIV. And then you got your world quests, of course, but there's one more thing, right? When there is a brand new patch or whatever released in Final Fantasy XIV, that's fine. They just go do the dailies and the new content and the new expansion, the new patch or the new update. And the daily zones are popular, right? There's a lot of people in there. I would say that's world content. But where WoW defeats Final Fantasy XIV on the fucking world content thing is that when there is a new daily zone introduced, such as like
like islands and such, or like Isle of Thunder or whatever, and like the competition from both a PvE and a PvP perspective is so fucking fierce that I would say that world content is 100 times better, more valuable, and harder hitting than anything Final Fantasy XIV did with rifts. Because, yes, you might, there's always at least 1 or 2 bosses in daily zones that you can't kill by yourself. So you got to get 3, 4, 5 people together and go kill that thing. That's much, much better than anything rifts do. And I'm terribly sorry, but it is the fucking truth. It's more fun. It's more competitive. It's more crazy. You could get ganked while you're doing it. Your tank could get murdered. Your healer could get stunned and then murdered. And then suddenly all 3 DPS are getting wasted by a fucking 5-man of shit. 14 doesn't have shit like that for fucking world content. Nothing like it. Nothing even remotely. You guys are so fucking high on your own fucking farts and your smug, like, shitty doomer fucking, like, understanding of what the world is according to GARP or whatever, when you're fucking, like, weren't even alive for some of this, so go fuck yourselves. When you have 1,700 fucking days clocked on fucking WoW, I want to hear what you think about fucking WoW. Until then, fuck off, you little Final Fantasy fucking fan bitch.
As those in-game activities become harder and harder to penetrate by the average player, right? Because now you need to have you need to have add-ons. Now
Add-ons.
You need to have different types of like raid tools and other stuff like that.
Mythic is so stupid. Mythic's horrible. Mythic is.
Saying here is I don't think this is true.
Yeah, it's not.
I can see what he's saying. But
yeah, I can see what he's saying, but it's absolutely wrong. It's like I can see what makes him want to say this, because he's compensating for I think I'm smart, but I'm not. So he's like compensating, and he's trying to make these intelligent points that he's fumbling at that he didn't actually do any fucking research about. If he had, like, if he'd hung around for 3 WoW expansions, which I guarantee he did, and he's probably been playing Final Fantasy fucking 14. But if he'd hung around for 3, I didn't do BFA, but I did, like, of the last 5 expansions, I full cleared 4 of them. And I want to hear somebody like what Asmon has to say about this. I want you to go back to Final Fantasy XIV with your dying game.
I think it's as true as he believes it.
Everybody says WoW's dying. We'll see who lives. Final Fantasy XIV is dying. WoW's gonna be around a long fucking time. Trust me.
Yeah, collecting stuff.
You're fucking dumb if you think WoW's gonna die. WoW's not gonna die. We've been trying to kill it for 20 fucking years. It's not gonna fucking die. Final Fantasy XIV will die when fucking Squaresoft introduces Final Fantasy 18 online. Trust me. But WoW will never fucking die. It's going to be around in 50 years. It's not going to go anywhere. 14 will be pushing daisies within 10 years. I hate to be a fucking crowd, like, displeaser and all this and rain on your guys' little fantasy parade about how things are going to go and shit. But, I mean, this is what's actually going to happen. I stake my life on it. And within 10 years, 14 is going to be fucking dead, as in, like, 30,000 people, Well, I mean, that's what it is right now, I think, isn't it? I mean, we don't know what the numbers are, but it's like maybe 200,000 a day. And here's, I mean, and this, like, I like Googling to actually back up what I'm fucking saying. Let's take a fucking look at this. Most played today, right? And we're going to go do a little final, Oh no, number 32 with 29,000 logged in today on Steam. When you buy Final Fantasy XIV, do you go to the Squaresoft Enix site? And bought fucking 14 before it was... But I think the majority of the world, at least on PC anyways, PC being, I would say about a third of the population. I think it's probably about third Xbox, third PC, third, PS4 or PS5 and stuff. And so, it's not looking so good. These are dead numbers. Now, we do know that the concurrent on WoW right now today is like 1.6 million. Sorry, but what's WoW Pop? WoW what daily WoW login numbers, what's the the server population and player count, right? Like, what's the daily pop chart? I think MMO population is sort of a bad site for this, but I don't know. Let's just see what they say. I don't think, but anyways, today, oh no, that's the yearly, daily. Today, 2.4 million logged in, and I bet this is actually fairly accurate, I would say. 2.4 million logged into World of Warcraft today. Now, if you look at numbers like this, 29,000. Let's say the consoles all have 3 times that amount, 5 times. Let's say the consoles all have 10 times this amount because they're consoles, right? 10 times. We'll be real generous with it. 300,000 Final Fantasy XIV players on Xbox. 300,000 Final Fantasy XIV players on PS4/PS5. Same thing with Xbox X, Xbox One S, because they're all the same clients, basically, right? So that's maybe 630,000 Final Fantasy XIV players. That's a dead MMO. That's a dying dead MMO. You know, and now let's go look at some other WoW numbers, as in like as other sites, as in like if you think WoW's dead, you're sorely wrong. You should log into some place like. Okay, Gridania at the Crystal isn't shit compared to fucking Ogrimmar on fucking Tichondrius, where like literally there's so many people out in front of the auction house right now as we speak on a fucking like whatever Tuesday. and in the middle of the day, 1 o'clock, it'll be so many people you can't see the fucking ground, you know. And I shit you not, I could show you this and prove that I'm almost never wrong, unless I just, you know, I'm just didn't know or whatever. But I'm not wrong about this because I've seen it recently and shit. I saw a stream about this. Fucking, you know, like there's quite a lot of people still on WoW, which is beyond gobsmackingly sort of like weird. You know, it's like, why is that the case? Why is that the case? Yeah, like why is there still people on WoW? Well, I don't know. There's good things happening, like Microsoft bought Blizzard, you know. So this delusional thing these fanboys have about their game's so much better. Nah, man. And on top of it, y'all think like fucking the world's best game is like Lost Ark or whatever's at the top of the Steam list. CS:GO, right? It's got 951,850. The Western gaming market is crippled and tits up and pushing daisies. You want to know how I know? Want to know how I know? Crossfire, right? Tencent, right? You heard of Tencent here and there, but you should know your Tencent. But the Western market doesn't want you to know about Tencent because the Western market is like this effort that yesterday that talked about poor gay people yesterday. He's an effort, just like the rest of the right winger morons in this fucking world who think that fucking the Western gaming market is the best in the world, but it's not. It's not even remotely close. It's the Western market doesn't do shit numbers compared to the Asian market, you know. So like Crossfire, how many monthly players does Crossfire have, right? That would be 22 million. 22 million in terms of revenue, beat out titles such as Fortnite, League of Legends, and Valorant. This is an Asian cell phone game. And so your little Western deluded minds, poisoned by your Western neckbeard, tits up, totally delusional, fucking retarded, pushing daisies with their logic, fucking Western sentimentalities and all these fucking like streamers on YouTube that you watch that you think is a fucking expert that weren't actually there. Like Asmongold is no longer an expert because he's no longer fucking there. He's not on WoW. So I don't trust Asmongold to talk to me about WoW anymore. He's not on WoW. He plays better games like New World and Lost Ark and shit.
Doing different types of like just playing the game casually is probably what most people do.
Yeah, it's what most people do. Nobody talks to each other on MMOs anymore. Look at this. Like, I can prove it. Like, look at this chat. It's dead. I mean, that chat you can't really talk on. And my link shell's really active. Like, one of the most, like, active link shells I've had in a long time. But, like, you know, people don't talk on MMOs. Look at this thing on here where we, like, you know, there is some, you know... here's some stuff, but nobody's really talking in the trade chat. They're all just getting on about their solo business of having, like, they're having fun playing the game. Nobody's having a conversation here, like you'll sometimes see. I mean, there is a few things. People are asking, like, you can see ESO does have some conversation going on. You can see it. It is here. Now, why is this way the fuck up here? Okay, going on. Anyways, let's make this bigger, yeah.
Right? Does it have pet battles and transmog? Yes.
Yeah.
But if you're paying a sub fee to play World of Warcraft, and you are not engaging in Mythic Plus, PvP, or raiding in any capacity, you are paying to play a very, very small sliver of a game that has most of its focus on those 3 game modes.
That is utterly retarded and completely ignorant. I mean, I could go into all the reasons why, but I don't think it's necessary. This guy hasn't played WoW. There is so much to do in WoW besides goddamn... Okay, I haven't touched a raid. I did some arena in Shadowlands. Went to 1800 on 2 different classes and stuff. But I didn't, like, really sit around very long. I was there for, like, 3 months and stuff before I full-blown quit the expansion until the very end. Because it's, like, coming up here now. It's a month till the next expansion now, almost to the day. And I just never did log back on Shadowlands. I just didn't do it. I didn't, you know. So, and I wanted to, but I just didn't. I didn't, like, get back on Shadowlands to try to see how it went. I did. I got on Shadowlands for 1 month. And I logged in twice, and I didn't even bother. Because, like, it's you know, it's not fun unless it's current. But, I mean, on top of it, he doesn't know what he's talking about in the respect that...
I will definitely agree.
There's a lot to do as a single player in WoW. Specifically transmog, which is unfortunate, but it is one of them. Transmog takes a fuck long time to get. There's mount hunting, there's pet hunting, there's pet battles, there's all of your daily bullshit, like the Garrison, the Legion Garrison, the Shadowlands Garrison, the BFA Garrison, there's running raids for gold, for lockouts for that week, there's running dungeons daily for gold that day, there's working on your fucking gear, there's working on your professions, there's fishing, it's got the most to do outside of retarded ass fucking raids, dungeons, and fucking LFR or whatever the fuck you're talking about, mythics, right? Than there is any other game. There's more to do outside of that shit than any other game. Final Fantasy XIV suffers from that, where all there is to do in 14 is level to cap, do raids, and PvP, and other than that, what? Go to the gold saucer. That's actually his projection. The problems with Final Fantasy XIV are actually what he like the problems he said that about WoW are actually what's wrong with 14. WoW has so much more to do without ever stepping in a fucking dungeon than Final Fantasy 14. 14 forces you to dungeon.
That the majority of the content that comes out is for those 3 game modes, and I think that's one of the problems of the game.
No, well, yes, I'm sorry, the content, yes. Content's always dungeons, raids, yeah, but I mean, is there other stuff to do? Trust me, I'm a guy who stays away from dungeons and raids and PvP now. I don't think any of it's very fun anymore. It's filled with these shitheads, you know, and all this, and it's just not fun. So I stay away from them, and, you know, if I want to do it, I'll do it with, like, a player in voice on Arena or on Fortnite or something, like with voice, right? Fun as hell. But I mean, like, the average fucking dungeon or whatever is full of these idiots who really can't play and are really nasty and mean.
There are a lot of people that are not interested in grinding fucking Raider IO. They're not interested.
I'm not interested in that shit. Trust me, and you're about to see it. You're about to see it in about a month. I'm gonna prove, like everything else that I've said here is absolutely true, right? About what I said about you or anybody else and stuff. That's all true, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't. I wish I was wrong, but I'm not. And you're about to see it in a fucking month when I go do fucking, you know, Dragonflight. You're gonna understand that, like, when I get 3 months of content without ever fucking stepping in a raid an arena or a battleground. You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, yes, not battlegrounds. Sorry, battlegrounds is one of the things I will do, but like fucking like raid, arena, or mythic. I won't do mythics. I won't do reg dungeons. I won't do heroic dungeons. I won't do hard mode mythic, whatever the fuck. I won't do raids. I won't do LFR. I won't do any of the shit that they actually add content for. I do all the other stuff, which is a lot: pet battling, fishing, farming, crafting, travel, achievement hunting, lore master, flight, all that other stuff that doesn't have anything to fuck to the actual game. In my experience, unless you're a raider, right? Unless you're a raider putting in 60 to 80 to 100 hour weeks in whatever Castle Nathria or whatever the fuck, and you're an actual full-blown raider in 2022, which I find sort of a questionable premise. You actually do sit in a raid for 100 hours a week, right? But most people, they don't do any of that stuff. Most people don't do dungeons, most people don't do fucking raids, and most people don't do mythics. They do all the other stuff in the game, which is what this kid said the complete opposite of, but it's just a fantasy in his retard dome where he, like this idiot yesterday who doxed my family, where he just makes shit up in his fucking brain and there's no factual fucking basis behind it.
Killing a boss on Mythic, and I also would not lump the people in who are progressing on Mythic with the people that are progressing on normal mode. I don't think that these are the same group of people, and I don't think that they're the same type of people either.
And if you investigate these 3 game modes, you come to really quickly...
He creeps me out. Look how intense he is as he lies and lies and lies and lies and lies and lies and lies. And he knows it too. He's lying. You can see it. He's not smiling. He's got this dour look and a liar's fucking demeanor and the eye access of a fucking liar. And he's lying for these fucking numbers. And it's really distasteful.
That only one of these is in any way, shape, or form designed in a way that is modern, shows any semblance of modern game design.
What does this mean?
And the reason why I say that is if you inspect, say, raiding.
Okay.
In World of Warcraft cannot be done unless you are in a party of 10 to 30 people.
Yes,
Unless
true.
you're playing Mythic raiding, then you're
20.
locked to strictly 20 people. And the problem with that is when you get that many people together to cooperate, everyone is a stranger. You're usually not on Discord if you're pugging this, and you are going ahead and engaging in this content.
Can you guys cut this shit out talking about how he looks?
Yeah, I haven't talked about his appearance. I've talked about his intelligence level, which isn't too good. But I don't care about his appearance. The fuck does that matter? You guys are you're so into men. There's so many men who are into how other men look. I wonder why. I wonder why you want to talk about how fat I am or what his head looks like. It's because you like men. You just don't really understand it. You're in the closet.
He has cut the shit out.
Cut the shit out. Like you're fuck you guys. Like straight up. Like you want to talk about shit, like really toxic, stupid shit.
Stop it.
No. You run into a problem with difficulty. If the
He's lying. Can you see it? I want you to point out. I'm sorry. I want you to see. I want you to witness what I see. I'm very much see this random lie access. You can see it right now. He's lying, and he's got to be very creative about it. So he's accessing his right brain and all that.
30 people, 10 to 30 people are getting together to do group content that is heavily dependent on each other. You're going to have to tune.
No, you're going to have to. Look at it. You're going to have to. The minute he says you're going to have to, you can see him random access the lie. Look at it.
If 30
there, 30, he's lying. If 30 people, which is
10 to 30 people are getting together to do group content that is heavily dependent on each other, you're going to
have to
have to, which is not true.
Tune the fights to the lowest common denominator.
No.
This is what happened with Cataclysm Dungeons.
Yeah.
Cataclysm Dungeons were not as hard as people made them out to be. The only reason that they were hard is because people were using the random dungeon finder in failing groups.
I loved Cata Dungeons. I thought they were all good. Grim Batal, you know, Grim Batal, and I forget the names of the other ones and stuff, but really good stuff. Grim Batal was my favorite dungeon in WoW. It was so fucking good. It was like, you go down this big pit of fucking fire down the center of a grate, like, I'm sorry, it's a big crevasse of fire, and there's like a long line of, like, you know, Grim Batal, right? Grim Batal was a cool ass dungeon. It was very cool design. At the halfway through it, you mount a dragon, and there's all these mobs and shit that you have to skip, and you mount a dragon, fly back through the whole dungeon while you fire fireballs at the fucking the Grim Batal speed run, right? Let's do the speed. Let's take a look at Grim Batal speed run. I think speed running, the only time it's ever legitimate is when it's on an MMO. Speedrunning on MMOs is a really respectable thing that has a lot to do with being the best in the fucking world. You idiots who speedrun single-player games because you're autistic and you play single-player fucking games, you can't handle other fucking people, you're bad for the community. You're fuck the speedrunner community. I don't respect it at all. You disrespect the developers when you do it. You built a community around it that you shouldn't have. You always try to fucking, like, donate to charity to make it seem like it's like more legit, when most of you guys are basically hackers. You exploit all the fucking time so you'll jump down some pit to ride some wall that glitches the fucking code to drop you through the fucking world so you can skip some fucking like 4-minute thing that you don't want to do, so you can get it down to 37 minutes for Dark Souls 1 remastered speed run down the last boss, Iron Man, and all this crazy shit. And, like, you know, like, fuck your single player speed runs. I don't respect it at all. But MMO speed runs are absolutely an interesting thing, because it's like, you know, oh damn, no, I can't do it. There you go. So, look at G. So is this 6 dropping? Is it my friend? No, it's not my friend. Never mind. For a second, I thought that might be 6 dropping. I have a friend who would have put this song on this video. That's kind of funny. So like this big trench in the fucking middle. You can't see it that well because this guy did this so long ago that's an SD. But there's this big trench in the middle and 2 walkways down the left and the right. Some dragons there and all this. And I love this dungeon. Like, we could speed this up. Let's speed this up and do it faster, right? Like normal, like 2 times the speed, right? So like, yeah. So like this dungeon was so well, so well. What did you do there? Can we get to what we were doing? There we go. You know, it's this dungeon was so good. You go down the fucking sides. There's all these packs, good placed packs, and you have to sneak past the aggro, which was so super good. And coming down the trenches as dragons, they might fucking aggro you while you're working on packs. It was so good. And you keep going, and like you kill this. You know, you get all your AOE and stuff. You fight your first boss here by the fire pit, who shoots this one-shot big cannon thing across the floor. And did that thing that he just that thing he's dodging and shit. It's really bad, and it was a hard boss too. It actually really was a hard boss. It wiped a lot of people. When day 1, it wiped a lot of fucking people. I know because I was there. I was up for 9 days when Kata hit. It was the best time in the world. It was the best time. Well, no, that wasn't the best time of my life. Best time of my life is right now today, and it always is. It's always the best time of my life is always right now today. Even when I'm like in jail or something like that. The best time of my life is right now today. Maybe I live in the present. I don't live in the past like some idiot, or in the future like some idiot. I live in the present, and right now today is the best day of my life. It's just weird, but it is. You know, I'm having today. I'll have the most fun I've ever had in a day. I don't know why. It's just like that. It's being a streamer. Having the job that I actually can stand has made me so, like, completely head over heels in love with my own happiness. You know? That, like, I don't know. I'm just happy. I'm a fucking happy guy. When people threaten my family, I get all angry and shitty and like, you know, belligerent and stuff. But, like, I'm not like that most of the time. I'm like it some of the time, but I'm not like that most of the time. Most of the time, I'm a happy-go-lucky guy who likes to smile and talk about stuff and, you know, all this. And so there's the second boss. He was easier, way easier.
And then, like, fucking, you know, you keep on going, get your blues, and you keep going through and stuff, and that was it. That was it. So it's short. You go down the trench, you ride the dragon's back, you kill the 2 bosses, and you leave. It was short, it was good, it was sweet. He did it in 6 minutes, 6 fucking minutes. You could get through this dungeon in 6 minutes if you were actually fucking good at it. Most people took, like, you know, 25 or so, but so you could clear the dungeon in 6 minutes if you were Biskier at that time. And so, you know, it's a great little dungeon, and those styles of dungeons are a dead art form now. You can't find them in any game. I mean, I would say Elden Ring had it. Elden Ring had it, which is one of the reasons why it was Game of the Year. But we haven't seen good dungeon design since Elden Ring. Previously, before Elden Ring in like 5 years or something. It's been a dead art form for like 5 fucking years. And Elden Ring had great dungeons, but it didn't, you know, it wasn't, it's not as good as it used to be. The WoW, some of the dungeons in, why can't I remember this expansion? I remember all the other ones easy, but Shadowlands is like this throwaway expansion. It's hard for me to remember. BFA was just so bad that it sticks out in your mind, you know. Plus, BFA is a lot easier to remember than Shadowlands, right? But Shadowlands was not so bad in the dungeon departments. The 2 memorable ones for me would be Plaguefall was a great dungeon, really great dungeon, pretty good. You know, like Plaguefall HD speedrun, right? Plaguefall speedrun. We'll take a look at that. That'll be in a much nicer HD format that we can see better. They're running in 3.5 minutes. That's fucking crazy. Jesus. So, Plaguefall. Now, so you enter Plaguefall. I'm sorry, it's not... Plaguefall was one of the memorable ones, but this is not the one that I wanted to show on my stream. Plaguefall was memorable because there was all these huge pools of poison that could, like, you know, kill you and stuff, and you go through this whole trench down to, like, not trench, but, like, you know, basically lane down past all this stuff. There's all these poison pools. You gotta jump across islands and stuff, and it was memorable. This dungeon was memorable. I'll always remember it. You could cut right, you could cut left, and skip like 50 packs here to go directly to the boss. You're gonna see him do it, right? Yeah, and you know, and so you go through here and you go, and I only ran this dungeon for like 3 days before I never entered it again. But, like, you know, it was fun. It was like 2 weeks. It was like 2 weeks I did run this dungeon, like, at least once a day. So I did about 14 runs of this dungeon before I quit it and never came back. But, I mean, it was a good dungeon. It was memorable. Look at the stuff they have to do, you know. It's kind of cool. Riding through pools of poison and, you know, like, getting across, using mobility stuff to get across the poison and skipping packs. You know, they're skipping packs and shit like that. It was a good dungeon for skipping packs, though I didn't like skipping packs in this dungeon because it could really fuck you. Look at how bad this guy is. This UI is atrocious. It's a good UI, don't get me wrong, but it's atrocious. This is fucking mentally fucking retarded. This is mentally fucking retarded. That's mentally fucking retarded. That's good. This is good. This is really good. This whole area is really, really good. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking totally unnecessary. And that's really actually pretty elite. I think I might actually run a execution like this when Dragonflight hits. I'm gonna run an execution like this where you just have like a little 6-bar right here with all your clickies, right? And I used to run 10, 10, 10, more than that, three horizontal lines, 1, 2, 3, and then 3 vertical lines, 1, 2, 3, right? 3 and like in a big L shape, and it's too much. It's too much screen clutter. I'd rather just go into the menus and access all those items and all those abilities than having to like have all this shit cluttering my screen. You're gonna see a minimalist screen akin to New World when I play what's it called? See, I can't remember the name of the expansions, the new expansions, because they're not memorable. Dragonflight, right? When Dragonflight hits, you're going to see a minimalist UI that is very tasteful and very, very modded and very, very deliberate, right? On probably, yeah, on Mistweaver, the only clutter that I'll have is my Healbot, my Healbot frame, which will be like right about here, and my decursive. That's it though. I won't have this. I probably won't have. I will have that. I'll have a mini map. I'll have a little six clicky bar thing here. I'll have about a 10 clicky bar thing here. They've got too much item bloat now, and it's kind of a problem. And the chat here. And that's about it. I'll have the target here, right? And that's about it. Like in my help bar here, and you're gonna see I'm gonna sit there, probably like a couple days before Dragonflight. I'm gonna sub to WoW, and I'm gonna work on my UI for like 3 fucking days, and I'm gonna sleep on it. You know, and it's gonna be a whole process for me. I'm gonna sleep on it, and I'm gonna execute it like a fucking beautiful MMO artist. Luminary, right? I'm gonna execute a UI. This guy's got good taste. He's looking for minimalist, right? But he didn't execute correctly. Actually, I don't know. I mean, he's got a bad computer. You can see it. His graphics are utter horseshit. He's running on complete low. As in like zero graphics. He's in minimum, complete minimum. There's none of his sliders are up at all. He's down to 0. So he's on some crappy laptop from 7 years ago because he's poor, because he's a neckbeard. I've been there. Trust me, I'm sympathetic to it. I'm not trying to rag on you guys. Fucking love you guys. I've been there. But he should probably have worked. There was this point where I just sold my accounts and went to work because work is how you pay for computers. You know, I didn't have a fancy computer my whole life until I was like 38. But what I did have was every single console, about 5 computers, and, you know, cell phones and toys and stuff, you know, and I'm just saying, like, if you have a bad computer, I don't know if you should be a neckbeard in a basement playing an MMO. Because it kind of takes a good computer to play an MMO, especially in 2022. It was a lot easier in 2010 to have a bad computer. It's not easy now. You know? Which is another reason why they want to bring WoW. They're gonna bring WoW to the console. They're gonna bring WoW to the console. What's that gonna do to Final Fantasy XIV? It's gonna kill it. And I hope it does. Because WoW is a superior fucking game. The fucking boss fights are so shitty. Look how boring this looks. The boss doesn't move. You don't move. Mechanics are dumb, and they're all gimmicky and retarded. You don't really want to do them. They're like, you know, it's like, man, I don't know. It looks boring to me a little bit. It's like, eh. So, but Plaguefall was memorable, and then what else? There was Plaguefall, and then there was Plaguefall, and I forget the names. I'm sorry, I got a bad memory from drug use and being old and a concussion, but and some brain damage. But I am looking for Shadowlands dungeons list. There was 3 that were memorable, right? The Necrotic Wake, Plaguefall, and this is that's it. So the Necrotic Wake was the dungeon I was initially referencing. Necrotic Wake, right? This was a memorable dungeon. It had cool stuff going on. I like the last boss. It was a great boss, right? So yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Wow, this is from a month ago. Wow, it's a 16-minute run. Jesus Christ! Now, why are you at the end? What? Okay, here we go. Yeah. I don't care. So let's go. I don't need your cue. Let's go. Maybe do some editing. I don't know. If you're going to be on YouTube, I would say be streaming. Otherwise, if you're going to put a video up on YouTube, you better be fucking good at making the content deliver faster or people just click away, you know? This guy's editing so much, but he doesn't know how to edit. You can see it. He's a really good fucking editor, but he could have cut out the first whole minute of this video. And trust me, the longer this video is, the less likely people are to watch it, because it's about speed run. So why would you bloat the fucking speed run video with a minute-long fucking intro with a bunch of bad editing and bullshit? Why would you do that? You know? So now everybody assumes that your run was 16 minutes and they don't watch your fucking video. You guys don't have a lot of critical fucking thinking going on. You don't. Sorry. But you don't. So yeah. So like all these packs at the start, it was a huge room with a bunch of mobs in it. Just all over. You could do it in any direction you wanted to. Left, right, center, didn't matter. It's kind of like League of Legends. You could push the center lane, the left lane, or the right lane. But no matter what, you do have to kill the boss in the fucking center, or you can't go further. So everyone goes right though. They go down the right. And I remember this because I was like the premier healer on my server when this hit and all this. So I was like one of the faster guys doing it. And like, yeah, you got to kill this dumb, pointless opening boss that does nothing. Basically a tank and spank. It does a tank and spank and a splash. That's it. It's a splash and a tank and spank. And some carrion worm ads that don't even hurt and don't really do anything. Yep. And then, so then you got to go up the rim into like this whole like corridor. Up some stairs to a whole corridor with a bunch of crazy packs and stuff. Necrotic Wake was memorable. It wasn't pretty, but it was memorable. You know, it was like this fugly. Something about Shadowlands. They had this off color to Shadowlands that was really fugly. And I hope Dragonflight is a bit more colorful, because like this off tinged green Fallout 3 shit is for the birds. Yeah. So then there's another pack, right? Yeah, like and these packs hurt if you didn't kill the healer. If you didn't kill the healer first. What are we doing? Why are you doing this guy is bad. He's so bad. You can see it. Bad. Really bad. Really, really bad, etc. Why is this mage self-tanking a fucking marauder? Why wasn't the Surf Hunter doing it? Why wasn't the Surf Hunter tanking that marauder? These guys are bad at this. They think they're good, but they're not. They're not even remotely good at it. You know? Why are you doing a speedrun video on YouTube? You're not good at this. You're not memorable. Here. So you gotta like go down the trench full of undead zombies and shit. You get in like skeletal stuff, and you go fight this boss that had like a range thing going on. I don't really remember the mechanics anymore, but it's like, yeah, you had to maintain range, I think. Yeah, and he hits so hard. He had this huge two-hander that he summons this dragon, Amarth, that she had to kill, etc., etc. I don't really care about the fight. There we go. You take an angel all the way up to like this tower with this big fatty putrid, whole Naxxramas vibe at the top, right? With a putricide vibe, like in the center of this, where you like from Naxxramas, it was Safety Dance again, or no, I'm sorry, not Safety Dance, but putricide. It was putricide again, you know. Which was cool. So you get all the packs around the edge of the room, because it's kind of a big fight. A lot of kiting and stuff. So you like kind of you kill all the boss trash and clear the room so that you don't get aggro while you're fighting the boss, because he has knockbacks and there's a lot of packs that spawn all around in a big circle. So like people at the beginning of Shadowlands, they skip these packs because all the Mythic Raiders think they're so good when they skip packs. But trust me, most of their losses are are due to skipping packs. Trust me, if they just actually killed the fucking pack and learned how to CC properly, like they played WoW back in Classic and know how to CC and set a skull on the kill target and an X on the second target and a diamond on the sap and a purple thing for the Warlock what's that called, Warlock Seduce, and the fucking the mage, the sheep moon, sheep moon, right? And then and a really good raid leader and stuff wouldn't have to talk or even be in a voice chat like me. I'm good at this. You'll see me do it. You'll see me do it. Trust me. I've got all the keybinds and all this crazy stuff. I'm very good at it. I will lay down 3.5 minutes of discussion and 3.5 seconds of just symbols. And I'll be like, blah, 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 blah. You do this, you do that, you do that, you do that, go. Right? And I'll pull too. I'll be like pulling or what. I'll pull as a healer. I'll be pulling as a healer with mind control and shit as I'm like, go, go, go. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not in a rush. They're in a rush. I just don't like dying. There's a difference. I don't like fucking walking. So... yeah, so they clear the outside room and stuff, and so all the mythic retards who think that they're superior because they run mythics and die a lot, which is not good, guys. You die a lot. Is it not pretty much true that people who run mythic 20 plus or whatever pretty much die all the time? You just die a lot. You win and you get the best loot in the game, but you also die a lot. You die a lot. You lose runs all day long. You lose like half your fucking runs. And I don't really understand why you would want to torture yourself like that. You die a lot as in, when you die in a mythic, it's over. You don't get any loot. And you're locked out. You lost your key. So... you got nothing from that dungeon you ran. I'd say about half the people up at 25, half the dungeons they do don't give them shit at all. And they don't succeed on top of it. So, I don't really respect mythic dungeon running. I think it's for a special type of neckbeard like this guy I met yesterday. I got that Ffxi vibe. Yeah. Kill this guy. He puts somebody on a hook in the center of the room, and if you don't go have him death grip the fatty, you can't beat the fight. And so there was a total gimmick. This surgeon Stitch Flesh guy grips usually the healer. Grips the healer to the thing. And whoever is the tank has to go get between the Stitch Flesh and the Ffxi before the harpoon goes out to suck the healer back or the tank up or something. I forget what the mechanic is, but it's like he throws the harpoon or whatever it is, and you have to yeah, there it is, and then, or no, that's not it. But he'll do it, and never mind. They didn't even have the mechanic pop. They killed it so fast that the mechanic didn't actually pop, which is crazy. Oh no, there it is. They just killed the Ffxi, I guess. Oh no, there we go. I'm sorry. I've never seen this fight on Mythic, so... or I have, but I just don't remember. I don't have good memory for that kind of thing. I remember the boss. I just don't remember the extra mechanic, because I probably only did it once. It's a French... No, they're Brazilian. It's a Brazilian crew. That's cute. Briz, right? Briz. See it? B-R-I-Z. They're Brazil. Brazil, right? Brazil. Briz. You can see them. They're Brazilian. I'm not bad at this. You can see it. I can make these educated guesses that are actually extremely good. I'd be probably a pretty good, social or serial killer profiler, or something. I'd be probably a pretty good detective because you can see little signs. If you're good at being detail oriented and stuff, you can see little signs. I see Noma N is Latin. Down here you see, I let the video run past their, no, there's the chat. TNQ Hajar Albos, which I thought was French because of No La Matin, but it is actually just a Latin-based one. No Le Matan, it's some weird crew, but maybe not Brazilian, maybe... they're Spanish, maybe? Yeah, they're Spanish. They're not no, I think they are Brazilian. They're Brazilian, I'm fairly sure. I'm very sure. It's important to know your distinctions in international community because their playstyles are fundamentally different. Americans think they're best, but they're always at the bottom of the fucking chart. They're never as good as Korea. They're never as good as China. They're never as good as Australia. They're never as good as Britain. They're never as good as Russia, and they're never as good as fucking... Like, we're literally... The Americans think that we're the best because we are the loudest, but we're actually the bottom rung on the global ladder for every MMO. We're the bottom rung. Nobody in NA. Nobody in NA is the best in the world. Nobody. You know? Unfortunately. It's all fucking Chinese, Korean, Russian, German, etc. It's all that. It's all European or Asian. It's not, or Oceanic. That's right. It's all European or Oceanic. It's not fucking America. Trust me. We're the loudest ones, and they love us the most. Of all the 10, we're the most popular. But when it comes to skill, we're the lowest. And trust me, if you want to step, if you want an excellent crash course in this, go join a foreign guild. And a good one would be like Australians, people who speak English, you know. Australian guilds are a really good fucking guild to be in because Australians are super good at gaming. Something about Oceanic that like video gaming was far more of a way of life for Oceanic countries than it was American countries between 1990 and 2005. So those guys, they all came up on like Lineage and Final Fantasy and EverQuest and UO and all those other fucking old MMOs and shit. And like they were there, they were serious about it. Like the Oceanic is the most serious in the world about gaming. They also win the most. They're the most skilled players in the fucking world. They love me because I can actually keep up with them. Most of the rest of the Americans can't. You know what I'm saying? Most American Overwatch players can't get a kill or save anybody or tank. None of them can, almost. It's unfortunately. You know, occasionally you'll meet like a really ballsy, really, you know, fucking cheeky, fucking streamer type personality. Like last night, I met a guy named Lemon, I think I was with a very famous streamer in my Overwatch stream last night. Is it Lemon? I think Lemon. I think something like that. Is there a famous streamer named Lemon? I thought there was. Is that him? Is that him? Was it Lemon Crafts? No, it was Lemon something or another. I don't remember who I talked to last night. I'd have to pull the recently played. Like, I guess I could do that. I want to see if I was playing with a really famous streamer last night, because the way he talked, I think he kind of might have been. The way he talked to me, I was like, you might be famous, I think. I was like, you sound like a streamer to me. It's sort of weird. So, like, you know, so certain Americans are very cocky because they can back it up, but most Americans are cocky and can't. Some Americans are cocky and can back it up. Most Americans are cocky and can't. If that makes sense. So like, and it's weird because like it matters on in a place like World of Warcraft, where we have what's called the parse, where your numbers are everything, and if you join a Mythic 22 and you don't pull the same numbers that the rest of the world who's doing Mythic 22s does, you are insta-kicked and disgraced and probably like lit up in the trade chat or in the world chat, right? So
It's a competitive scene, and what I'm saying about this is America thinks it's the best. But if you actually look at the winners of tourneys and stuff, occasionally got a homegrown, like motherfucking Ninja, you know what I'm saying? But it's real rare. What are the gamers in America that are famous? There's Ninja, Cypher, Asmongold, but he can't play. See, those people are popular, but I'm talking about cranking 90s. Americans that crank 90s. Americans that are so known for their skill. There's like Swifty, but he's not American. He lives in America and he's lived in America his whole life, but he's not American. But you know, just making that he's an American. He is an American. He'd probably get really pissed at me for saying that. He is an American. He is. I retract that statement. It was totally incorrect. Swifty is an American. Absolutely. Yeah. So we got we had Wreckful, we had Athene, we had Ninja, and a couple of others like Cypher. There's a few other Americans, but dude, like I can count on both hands how many Americans can actually play at a world competitive level. If you go to a Korean market game, such as like, I don't know, fucking Lost Ark, right? It's like the Americans are like the bottom 1% of the skill ladder. And I'm not trying to speak ill about American gamers. I'm just trying to say, don't have a delusion about how fucking skilled you are. You think you're good, but remember the Japanese in Final Fantasy XI? They loved me. You know what I'm saying? I ran with them every day. I didn't have an American link shell until like, you know, I don't know, year 2. I got in Kupo year 2. But the JP took me in right away. You know what I'm saying? Like right away. I played like 3 weeks after release. Who was the player that I who was the player that I met last night on Overwatch? Because I suspect this was a streamer. The way he talked. We had this oh shit moment recognition thing about each other. Because streamers are never afraid to talk in the voice chat, ever. They are afraid if it's Rust and they're scared of being identified at door cam for 18 hours a day, like what happened to me all summer with the other stalker asshole, LMFAO, loser, manchild, failure, asshole online, right? It's like, yeah. Why are we patching Overwatch 2 when I want to play it? Can we please just move it forward here now? Did Junkenstein hit yet? Wait, Junkenstein, ooh, Halloween Terror. Watch now. Not the trailer. I would also like to see if Junkenstein hit. Does Overwatch 2 have Junkenstein? Oh, good. Oh, good. It started today, right? Tuesday. Oh, good. It is today. Oh, good. We got Junkenstein coming. Fucking cool. I better go do that. I'm going to go do that. Fuck that. Quit. Please quit. I missed it. I missed Junkenstein launch. That's unfortunate. I don't know. All new. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's my stepdad must be back. Okay, I was like, I thought someone was lurking around my fucking house. I was about to go get my fucking gun, dude. I was like, what? Is the stalker here? Like, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Part of what is supposed to separate Overwatch 2 from its predecessor is more PvE-focused ways to play. The game's PvE component isn't quite ready yet, but that doesn't mean Blizzard isn't going to put out some new ideas. One of them is being tested out in Overwatch 2's first Halloween Terror event, which is the next stage in the Junkenstein saga. On Monday, Blizzard announced Junkenstein Revenge: Wrath of the Blade. So let's take a look at this, huh? Ooh, cool. I like some Halloween events, Junkenstein being one of them. Yeah. Co-op mission. Oh, wait, no, well, yeah. Of course it's co-op, but... Oh, wow. It's all new and everything? Which Kiriko bundle? Yeah! Which Kiriko, which... Get spooky with limited time seasonal items. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, cool. I got that. I've got all of the Halloween skins, I think. Except for the new ones. Oh, I don't have that soldier one with the Jason mask, though. I want that. I want that. Now, what are we... Okay. Oh, did the second Tale of Two come out yet? Tale of Two Wastelands, is it out yet? No. I want to see the second Tale of Two Wastelands. Wait, I'm not done with it, I guess. Did I finish this? I can't remember. But oh, come in. Excuse me, guys. Got to do something real life. BRB bio. What's up?
Got light coming in now?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to look. The only way that I know how to look would be lights. Oh, good. Well, I imagine you probably do. Let's see. I'll pull the TV from the extension cord here and run it back to its original. I need some kind of. Just light. Okay.
It's coming in because I'm getting a reading here.
I bet it is. I think so. Thank you so much, Jerry. I really appreciate it. I know it's above and beyond, and this isn't fun for you, and it means so much to me that you're willing to do it. I really owe you big, and you ever need a favor, man. Yeah. Hey, I haven't seen you in a bit. Hey, come here. Come and see me. Yeah, come on. Come here. Yeah. Oh, hi. Oh, you love me, don't you? I've never harmed a living thing, and you love me. Yes, you do. Sorry, I didn't mean to simp. So this is good. So what was your solution, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, the solution is when I we burnt the plugs out. I cut them both off the big tree snipper, and then I evidently wired one of them wrong.
Oh,
because it showed up there that it was reverse. So I went and got another plug, and so I could put it. But I do need to pull the plug that's coming in. And replace that. I got another plug out there now.
It's about this yellow one here?
Well, that yellow one's there is okay, but the other yellow one coming in that initially ran everything. I need to replace the plug on that. I got that out of hardware sales this morning, so I could replace that now.
I mean, if it's running now, there's no time pressure anymore.
Yeah.
So I mean, you could do it like at your leisure, but I don't know.
Well,
maybe you want to do
might
it.
Might be nice to do it now because once I get going, something else I want. Hey, what you doing?
Hey, well, thank you for doing this. I really appreciate it.
So, I'll go out there and unplug, and I'll put that other connector on right now.
So you're gonna drop the power?
Just on this here.
On that here.
Because you still got that going on, but you unplugged this from that and plugged into the wall outlet, right?
Just the TV. I can put the TV back on that cord on the floor.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to do that.
Yeah, just until you're done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've got people. I'm gonna. Yeah. Gonna entertain.
I'll go up there and unplug the power cord up with the box to do that.
Well, good. I thought it was gonna be some nightmare problem. It's not too bad, I guess.
Well, I thought it was gonna be a nightmare. But this is a coding system right here. That thing there's a codes go through that. It tells me what's wrong. And that box down there was a surge box. So any power coming in, if it's more than what it should be, it catches it. And so when it burned out.
Probably my mom. Sorry. We'll catch up. I'll catch you later. Thank you.
Yep.
Hello.
That's okay. Yeah.
Right now, I can't even get out of the recliner. I'm feeling really old on my birthday, and like I can hardly move.
I understand. Now, I am like starving to death and I have no food. I mean, I have food. I guess I have ramen. I guess I'll cook ramen, but should I not spoil my appetite is what I'm asking.
No, go in. If you want to come over here, I threw the onions in the tomato soup, put some cheese with it, and I had one bowl. If you want to eat the rest of it, I can run out because Jerry doesn't want it.
Yeah, I guess I'll take you up on that, yeah. Alright, yeah. So the cat's on my lap and she's making me laugh. I didn't mean to interrupt. Yeah, she came with him. He came in. Apparently he figured out the solution to. That's okay. I understand. All right, love you. Bye. Hi. You know, I could trap you, but you're gonna want to leave. Yeah, and I can't leave the door open. It's fucking freezing. Oh, I missed you. Oh, yeah. You're such a good kitty. Such a good kitty. This is Sissy Spacek. I don't know if you guys can see her. I think you probably can. This is Sissy Spacek. She's technically my cat, but she doesn't want to live with me. Now, why did my screen go black? That's sort of weird. What the fuck's going on there? Oh, I guess my TV's off? Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to black screen here. I'm going to fix it. Yeah, get on my lap for just a second here. Go. All that pussy. She lives in my lap. Okay. Well. I trapped you. What are you gonna do? It's too cold. Yeah, you're gonna have to cuddle for a bit. Yeah, you're gonna have to cuddle. Did I get it? Sorry, I didn't mean to black screen. We had a power problem. Oh. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Now let's see. What were we doing here? We were doing like something about. Oh, what happened there? Seasonal event, Halloween. Ugh, wait, what? No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Make it big. Happy Halloween! Ooh. Fucking Tire. You can see everybody just runs. They're like, no! Tire is the worst concept in all of gaming. No! It's gonna rob me again! It's gonna rob all 6 of us again. Most alts get 1, 2, if you're really good, like 4 kills. Tire gets, 3 to 6, no matter what. 3 to 6, at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, doesn't matter, but it's always like at least 3 to 6. Did you... You turned off my monitor. It's messing with me. Yes, you. Yes, you. Oh. Did I not finish this? Yeah, I'm gonna cuddle with you, yes. But...
bloody thing. And though on this occasion, yes, it appears she's just disappeared down to the lower level. I have seen her go right up to the top and just hang out near the overseer's office. It's beautiful. Still, at least she did leave one gun for
I
me.
like
Yes,
cats. I like every type of cat. I just want to hug all of them, but I can't hug every cat.
Worth as much as a 10mm.
Can't hug every cat.
The economy.
So anyway, I am a cat lover and I love to run. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about cats again. I really love cats. Yeah, did you notice? Yeah, go look.
Go look. You haven't been here in a while. Go check out my house. You know, you could live here if you weren't crazy about like being out, you know, outside all the time.
Hybrids of their New Vegas and Fallout 3 variants. So I'm pretty sure this pistol is doing more damage than those guys would have done previously. And that's essential because in a world where, yes, armor can have a damage threshold, the damage numbers have to be higher, otherwise the armor would be overpowered and basically everything needs to be redone to make the game work in New Vegas. The amount of work and thought that's had to go into this is ludicrous. Yes, and just round the corner, this is why you let a martyr keep the gun.
Don't make me take that gun away from you, girlie. Just hand it over.
She's got infinite ammo.
Easy now.
She shot him in the dick. She dumped like an entire clip into his penis. Why? Maybe you should aim center of mass. Just saying.
I mean, you've got to give her.
I want to see it again. She shot him in the dick a bunch of times.
Wearing that arm with that gun is good with that gun. All right.
Sam, don't make me take that gun away from you, girlie. Just hand it over. I said easy now.
She shot him in the crotch like 8 times.
I mean,
What have you done?
She is good with that gun. Alright, me shooting that guy wearing that arm with that gun would have taken way more bullets than she used. Then just loot the place as we're passing by. Plenty of good stuff floating around in
32 fucking 10mm rounds. What are you talking
And
about?
as tempting as it is, don't kill the Overseer. We're going to be needing him later when we eventually come back to say hello. Another crucial one on the way out, by the way. Jonas's corpse gets me. Yep, there's some glass if you haven't found any already. That's just a tiny bit of damage reduction. Don't say no to 1% less damage. A stim pack and more skill boosting apparel. Never say no to that either. Oh, and a note from my missing dad, which is probably important too. Much more importantly, though, yeah, Samantha, who's just struggling a bit with the weight of having just killed a man, she's happy to give you the gun now. And it's a good gun.
Here, take it. I don't want it anymore. I don't know what I'd do if I still had the gun and my father came looking for me.
I mean, honestly, you are really, really good at shooting people. The speech option's not wrong. Right, lockpicking cracks open the Overseer's door. You can, of course, if you want to, get various keys and passwords tossed about.
I heard it too. You're okay. There's something out there.
I would
Yeah,
rather,
what is
in
it?
fact, yeah, just help
What
myself
is
with
it?
a tiny bit of XP
What
doing
is
it
it?
by myself. And there's a lot of stuff here about the future of the game, so yeah.
Fuck, I
the
had
game
no idea
gets
there was this much
introduced
shit
together with confirmation
in
that
the fucking
unfortunately,
vault, man.
Vault 101 doesn't
I mean, I
get
knew.
it. We
I
don't
just
have one
some of the
present.
stuff about Armada, I
And
had no
confirmation
idea
as well that
about.
yes, indeed, at some point the Overseer basically recruited Butch and the Tunnel Snakes to be his personal unofficial heavies. And plenty of evidence that yes, the vault has not just been unsealed
Hi,
before,
sissy.
it's been unsealed pretty much on
Oh,
the regular.
Sissy
They just decided to,
SpaceX,
hide it from the younger
yeah.
generation. Still, crack open the tunnel and we're pretty much
Hi,
ready
sissy.
to go. Activate switch, secret entrance to vault entry points. Of course, yes, they locked up this area. That's what the guys with the guns were guarding. And crack her open, though, yes, we are going to be needing that gun I picked up just a second ago. There we go, a martyr's gun. Much better condition than mine. And as for a martyr who catches up with you at the last second, come on, a martyr. Why don't you come with me?
It's tempting, but my place is here. The vault needs me more than you do. I'm the only one who has a chance to talk some sense into my father. Listen, if you do catch up with your dad, tell him I'm sorry for you know, Jonas and my father and everything. Goodbye.
Right, we'll revisit that in a second. Here come some security guards, but, fun fact, they will not leave the vault. They refuse to. And they've also got
Man,
battles,
you're not too good at
guns,
aiming.
meaning as a result of that, I can just put some damage into these idiots, and then all of a sudden...
Man, do you
there's
normally shoot like belt level? Like, do you normally reduce your damage by like 9/10? I don't know.
They could do. they will never leave the vault. They don't dare step outside. So, just, yeah, line up some nice
He looks
headshots
really
in
evil.
the old VATS right now. Lovely. One, a good bang. Second will do the job. Down he goes. And, okay, that guy gets some hits in, but a baton versus his armor, dear flippin' dear. You know what? These guys, they don't get buried or whatever happens to people inside the vault. Presumably incinerated. They just get to sit out here and eventually join the other skeletons. With them dead, Amata comes back, and yes indeed, one more interesting thing we can do with her, which is, as soon as I get far enough from the vault door, it will close and shut behind me. Amata did just say she doesn't want to come with me, but there are ways and means, shall we say. You see, Amata can't be killed. She also can't be aggroed. She'll never actually attack you. So if we just very quickly line up a few nice hits on.
Oh!
Lovely sneak attack knocks her straight down. Brilliant. We can now pick her up and carry her the same as we would any other object.
This is creeper. Whoever discovered this is a fucking creeper. You can see it.
Unconscious people are legitimate. Now, once she wakes up, that's no longer allowed. But if we just whack a few more
What are you, Jeffrey fucking Dahmer?
times, just get her down. One more should. There we
I mean, I know he didn't discover this, but what Neckbeard discovered this? It's really creepy.
go. Bit of blood there, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. She's only unconscious and.
Hi. Yeah, she
Going
go.
to be honest, the original plan was to carry her over there. At which point, oh, she's back. Okay, no, it's fine. She reset because she fell through the floor. Right, Amata, no, we're doing this, all right? Now a few more hits just to put her in this direction. There we go, straight back into that. And in just a second, as we pop Amata down, the vault seals shut behind her, and Amata is now out of the vault. Brilliant. Though at this point, she's kind of in a permanent aggressive state. Sadly, she will attempt to get back in the vault, and at some point, she will teleport back inside. This doesn't mean anything. It's just for fun. In which case, vault done. The proper adventure begins now.
Then why do it? Why would you? It's like, okay, you basically just lived out an abduction scenario of a woman. Like a rape scenario, essentially. It's really weird. Why would you do it then? I know you didn't come up with this, but there should have been some goal to it. Otherwise, what is the fucking point?
With one additional twist, which is, because this is Fallout New Vegas, hardcore mode is available. And we're going to be turning that on, because one, Stimpak's healing over time, that's just, much more reasonable, that you can't just freeze time and heal in the infantry. That feels better to me. On top of that, yes indeed, doctor's bags, gonna be needing them for any broken limbs. Radaway, same deal, ammunition, picks up weight, and yes indeed, water, hunger, tiredness, all the rest of it. And given this game's main plot is about, access to clean water, it kind of feels appropriate that I need to drink. So yes, we're turning that on. Here we go into the beauty of... Okay, that was a badly timed, pop-up, but yes, indeed, obviously, we are going to be turning down all the stash packs from New Vegas. As I was saying, enjoying the beautiful scenery, etc., 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 and we get to level up. Now, you may notice, of course, we've got far fewer skill points than you might be expecting, because yes, we are playing by New Vegas rules. In Fallout 3, you have got skill points coming out of your ears. In New Vegas, you got slightly less. A slightly more reasonable number, to be honest. So, yes, I will happily take this number. That's a-okay. Then we might boost it a bit down the line. We'll have to see. Now, what needs to go up? Guns being at 25. That would probably not be a bad thing. Lockpick moving towards 25. Actually, you know what? I can get science 25 right now. After that point, what's my priority? Medicine probably wouldn't hurt. No, let's get lockpick moving in the right direction. That's a good starting point. And here's where things get sexy. because the perk systems have been merged. But of course, plenty of them have had to
What are
be
you doing? Stop that.
adjusted
Stop that.
to fit into this new merged
Stop.
universe.
Ouch.
So Daddy's
Stop
Skill
that.
used to just give you a handful of
Stop.
skill points towards,
Stop that.
yes indeed, I think it was science and medicine, wasn't it? So that's gone now. Basically, all the perks that used to just give
Stop
you
that.
a giant pile of skill points, those are all gone. And good, they weren't particularly interesting. They were very, very boring. I never took them. Instead, now we've got New Vegas style perks where the perks are actually, you know, unique things. So cams are lasting 10% longer, hacking gets a bit easier. I don't know how precisely, but somehow hacking's going to get easier. Gun nut reduces spread, it means the item condition is better. Not a terrible idea given I made it so items degrade faster in return for more crits. Hunter that's unchanged, I believe. Intense training is still there. Little Leaguer is, 10% damage with bats and nail boards, and grenades harder and farther, not bad, really. Retention, that's the same as it was. Swift Learner, same, but Thief. Oh, now Thief is where things start getting a bit on the sexy side. 10% bonus movement speed while sneaking, and also bonus to pickpocket chance. Now, the movement speed alone is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And I will be taking that, but first up, it has to be Black Widow. And I've got a very, very good reason for that, okay? We'll get
Almost
to that.
everything in the game is male.
Oh, it's just nice to be back, isn't it? It's like seeing an old friend again. It's been so long since I've done a proper playthrough of Fallout 3. This old mailbox, of course, the grenades, the drugs stashed in here. And hang on, which house is it? There we go. This safe right here. You're a good source of some early game stuff, aren't you? Oh yeah, there's some drugs, including new drugs. New Vegas drugs, specifically. So, yes indeed, there are way more drugs in New Vegas. They've made their way here as well. And this is just the beginning. Like, there are just a million things that are going to be showing up in this game that are now all New Vegas-y. It's just my dear old friend, Fallout 3, but with New Vegas mechanics, and it's a marvel. It's a miracle, is what it is. That this just
You silly
works.
kitty.
It's incredible. And here we go.
Silly
Right
kitty.
here outside Megaton, we've got our first brand new gun, or rather, well, I say brand new, single shotgun. Now that's interesting. Shotguns in the early game of Vegas are kind of terrible because against DT they are absolutely hopeless. But when some enemies might just be using DR, shotguns might actually be okay. Things are going to start getting interesting and complicated fast.
I believe I'm going to kill my stream here for roughly about half an hour, guys. I thought we were going to a party, but my mother was going to attend this party with me, and she is not feeling too well. So we're going to politely bow out of that whole engagement, and I will now have to feed myself, at which point I will come back and work for the rest of the evening. So, yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. You silly kitty. Oh!
And also, that Raider armor is pretty good. Okay, it didn't take long for me to go over to Raider armor. I have been somewhat corrupted by the Wasteland pretty bloody fast. And speaking of which, Crow, my friend, obviously, yes, you get a random selection of traders showing up outside Megaton. There's always one when you first arrive. Today, it's the armor trader Crow. Oh, that's much better. The lad's selling leather armor. Okay, it's fine. My decline into being a raider has been halted because instead we're going to do the classic New Vegas thing. Nice early game leather armor. Brilliant. There we go. Trade him a pile of trash from the vault for a pile of a lovely leather armor. Put them together. Oh yeah. Now that'll do the job. Yes, now I don't look like I'm here to rob the town anymore. Beautiful. But still, I would say as we are now back in the DC ruins at the start of what may be one of my biggest journeys ever, given it will cover the DC and the Mojave in one single playthrough. Bloody hell, I'd say that's enough for now, but it is so nice to be back in the world of Fallout 3. And next time, I am going to be putting that Black Widow perk to good use, shall we say, and diving into one of my favourite quests in all of Fallout history. And obviously, that's going to take us out into the wasteland, where we're going to see just how different things are now that we're playing by New Vegas rules. But bloody hell, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're looking forward to the rest of this, because I most certainly am.
Ooh, new Devin Nash.
In 2021, a study found that the most desired job for any kids in the United States is a YouTuber. The amount of people wanting to make money off YouTube and Twitch is exploding.
This is weird. I would like to make money off YouTube and Twitch so I can advocate for gamers. But I don't want this job to be this thing that brings me to a McMansion and, like, I mean, it'd be nice if it did that, but I mean, that's not why I'm doing this. I'm doing this so that, like, the gaming community is represented in the world scene. Kind of. I mean, that's, like, actually why I'm doing this. I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds like Amaranth and I want to change the world or whatever the fuck, but I actually kind of do. I want to change the world. I have no interest in my house in the hills so I can play video games all day. I'm okay in a crappy, $1,000 apartment for the rest of my life with a cat and a small house. I'm okay with that. I'm not a greedy guy. I just want to get this money so I can save the world, pretty much. If I don't get them to change their thing on online currency, I think the world's gonna die. Not die, but like it's gonna be instead of Earth, it's gonna become poverty.
But far less than 1% will ever get there. On Twitch,
like poverty as in not enough clothes, not enough food, not enough water, not enough shelter.
just
not like, oh, I can't buy a McMansion. More like, I can't buy dinner,
1 in 15,000 people will click the start streaming button and actually ever earn minimum wage. And on YouTube, far less than 0.1% of channels will ever reach 10,000 subscribers. So almost everyone wants to be a content creator, but everyone that is starting that journey is pretty much doomed to fail. And today we're going to actually find out why. I'm Devin Nash. I co-founded an agency called Novo. We run Novo Nexus, which is a place for hundreds of creators to get sponsorships by brands for free. And I've worked with thousands of creators on growing their content. I'm going to give you 3 real, no BS reasons why content actually fails. Number 1, you are focusing on the wrong thing. I have reviewed hundreds of creator channels across every social media platform, and I can usually tell in about 30 seconds what common mistakes they're making. They're almost all the same. Number 1, and it's big, you're making content to get views, subscribers, and money. You might think, well, why else should I create content, right? But this is the place where creators actually make their first mistake. They read all about the hype about content creators. They obsess over what it's like to have tons of views, for people to come up to them, for the clout, for the money. Pretty much everyone is.
I don't give a flying fuck. That's my idea of a nightmare. Being recognized in public, that's my idea of a fucking nightmare. I value my fucking anonymity, and if you threaten me, if you threaten to take away from me, I'll fucking kill you. You know what I'm saying? I like my anonymity. I really value it. It's my most valuable fucking not anonymity. I'm okay with being famous. I just don't really want to be like this thing that people chase. I don't want to be this pursued thing. I just want to be that guy in the background with like 100,000 views, so that I can make I'd be okay with $24,000 a year. I'd be okay with it. I'm not rich. I don't have any money, but like 24 grand would be enough to pay the upkeep on a good lifestyle for the rest of my life. I know it sounds like bullshit, but it's not. It would be an okay lifestyle for the rest of my life for like 24 grand a year. Doesn't matter how much they make everything. It doesn't, they'll always buy the most cheapest thing, cheapest Prius car, so I don't have to pay their $5 a gallon for gas and all this stuff, all this other shit. Where, to keep it all cheap, and then I'm going to boil all this down and sell it
Like when my parents pass, I will. What are we doing here? What are you, okay? What are we doing here? Okay. Oh, what are we do? What are we?
Keep people.
Whoa! What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Okay. What are we doing here? That'd be why. There you go. I know what I did. Okay, I figured it out. It was a little bit scary there. My mouse went haywire for a second because I hit the wrong button. What was that? You opened a bunch of stupid shit. What the fuck was that? What a failure experience that was. Come on, man. That was a little cringe. Yep, top 5 reasons why. Oh yeah, New World's way better than 14. Way better than 14, dude. Like, oh god, I already put more hours. Like, New World's only been out for a year, and Final Fantasy 14's been out for like 8 years or something. And I have more time on New World than I do on Final Fantasy 14. That's how you know. What? No.
For the wrong reasons. The truth is that successful content creators, they're almost all the same. Number one, and it's big.
Yeah, it's big. Look, I'm not doing this so I can be fucking Logan or Jake fucking Paul. I don't give a flying fuck about celebrity, money, fame, or any of that shit. I just want to be able to do what it is I love without being shamed like I was my whole life for it, without being disrespected my whole life for it, for being recognized that I'm good at it. I am not the best. I'll be the first one to say I'm not the best at this. I'm not Ninja, but I'm close, you know? And, you know, I would fight Ninja. I'm not afraid of Ninja. I'd fight him on Fortnite, you know? I'd lose, but I'd chunk him, you know? I'm okay. I'm not him, but I'm good enough. I'm good enough to compete. You know what I'm saying? I will never be that cranker of 90s, but I mean, I am, like, definitely not the worst player on the planet anyways. I know because I see them all the time in my daily. I'm like, oh, there's a guy who's just not as good as me.
You're making content to get views, subscribers, and money. You might think,
nope.
Well, why else should I create content, right?
Well, because I love my community. I love these games. I love playing 50 different variety games. I think the variety game thing does not have enough saturation. It is a good niche that has not been totally penetrated to the point where it's gaped and it's got a bloody rectum, you know? I think it's an actual fucking, like, open season, like, thing going on for variety stream gaming. And I don't care if I make $1 a day doing that. I'd be okay with that, and I don't make $1 a day doing it, you know, right now anyways, because it's so hard with all the algorithms and everything to get the kind of recognition that you actually need. That some kind of fucking crazy thing has to happen. Somebody has to like you, you know. Yeah.
But this is the place where creators actually make their first mistake.
Yeah, oh, I'm gonna make all this money being a content provider because I got called to personality and I can entertain people and I can just do it all day. I got the gift of gab and I can just talk all day, you know. And and I'm doing this because I love my fellow gamers. I really think the government has really stepped on the fucking put their boot on the neck. Sound familiar? Put their boot on the fucking neck of gamers, and I would really like to lift that boot off of our fucking neck and enable us to actually do what we love. I don't see how gaming is any different from any other profession. I think it can be a profession. These are like, you know, be the change that you want to be. Be the change that you want to see in the world. You know what I'm saying? I don't see why gamers can't have a profession, you know? And it's starting to get there. We're starting to see it. We're starting to see, like, what the first requirements was that you had to be famous doing it. Eventually it'll be like, oh, that guy just is a really fun person to watch all the time. He's kind of crazy and he's not normal and all this, you know?
They read all about the hype about content creators. They obsess over what it's like to have tons of views, for people to come up to them, for the clout, for the money. Pretty much everyone is in it for the wrong reasons. The truth is that successful content creators do not build channels for views. They release videos as an expression of their own unique voice. We twisted the...
Yeah, I've got all this unique stuff that I think that I'm not sure anybody agrees with me about at all.
The definition of making content, and even I think the problem is actually the word content, because content started getting referred to, and now content implies manufacturing. It implies producing something and shipping something for some meta topic or some take or some shock value for some viewing consumption. So I want to introduce back an idea of how all content started. Real success in content creation is a form of art, and content creators are artists, okay? They evoke emotion. They tell a story. It's a true expression of what that creator wants to see in the world. It's not some generic channel.
See? I said it first. I've never seen this video. I think I'm gonna be a successful creator. There's the signs are there because like I'll say things before they say it, and I know I'm in this for the right reasons. And so you can go and threaten my family if you fucking want. I'll fucking waste you. And I don't mean that like in a murder way. I mean that as in like I'll destroy. Yeah, I'll never harm you. I'll never physically harm you. I promise that. I'll destroy everything you love, including yourself. But I won't kill you. I'll just destroy you. Take your freedom away and everything you've ever loved and destroy you. So don't mess with me. You understand? I got nothing left to lose. Got nothing. I have nothing. No people, no friends, no money. I got one surviving family member. She about to be gone. I'm one of those. Don't mess with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not normal. I'm not even remotely normal. Like
Or blog post or tweet that you've seen a million times that reviews some
yeah.
movie.
So like, you know, and I mean they come out like threatening or whatever. I'm just saying like, you know, I said it first. I said, be the change that you wish to see in the world, and that's why I'm doing this. And if it never pays $1, it'll be okay, because I've never been paid $1 ever anyways. I mean, I made money as an Uber driver. I really made, when I had my own company, I was you know, I was an entrepreneur, and I had a business called Sky's the Limit, which is like the name of my defunct LLC. Or no, yeah, is that the name? I don't know, I can't remember. But, yeah. You know, and I had thousands of clientele. People know who I am. I'm not trying to hide like these content creators. I don't care if people know where I live. People know where I live. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. It wasn't like it was ever a secret in the first fucking place. So if they want to know, all they gotta do is ask around. It's not hard. It's...
or shows some gameplay on some YouTube video or tries to teach a subject poorly, it never works because it lacks soul. You can see that the creator of that video doesn't like really care about making something special.
Yeah, I know. Like the passion's not there. That's what. And most people can't handle my passion. And either you can't handle my passion. Anyways, you can't like I'm passionate about everything I fucking do. Everything. I care a lot. I'm beginning to think I Care a Lot is my favorite movie because I kind of care a lot. You know what I'm saying? I care a lot about everything that I do. If I'm spending my fucking time, I mean, I don't care about certain things. Like for instance, like I don't care about wasting my time on a 22-year-old or whatever, like on a 17-year-old game that nobody cares about, right? With a population of 400 people. I don't care if that's a waste of my time or not. If it's what I fucking want to do, it's what I'm going to do. And anybody who tells me, yeah, you want to leave? You want to leave, babe? Hey, babe, you want to leave?
Checking all the boxes.
Hey, babe, you want to leave? Hey, babe. Babe, come here. Oh, my God.
That the algorithm wants. They haven't reached into themselves and they've said, wait, what is the story that I really want to have told to the world?
Now, there's a word I haven't used in a while, babe. You know you have dated strippers when you use the word babe every single sentence.
Most of my own videos are made from pure emotion. You might be able to tell. I mostly make videos from a place of anger, actually. And my best performing videos are always ones that I'm so pissed off that something isn't in the world. I make a video just to explain the situation as close to reality as it can be explained because I'm actually so angry that people don't understand it in that way.
I know, I'm really angry that people don't really understand.
you shouldn't be a content creator if you don't have passion for the fucking thing. This is one of the reasons why I fucking love, no, what is it? Oh, R? Yeah. I fucking love, yeah, you want to leave? Okay, I'll let you out. You are not trapped here. I am not, I don't abduct women. That is not a style of mine. I'm not into that. I don't want that to ever happen, and I'm not going to keep you here if you don't want to be here. You are okay, dear. Oh, yeah, you want to leave? All right, well, there you go. Enjoy. It was fun for you to visit. You can always stay if you want. You're not trapped here. You want to come back? You want to come back? Hey, you want to come here? Yeah, you want to come back? No? All right, you go have fun. Good hunting. She's a good kitty. She's a high quality kitty. She's not a good kitty. She's a high quality kitty. She kills a lot of things. I was looking for Many a True Nerd. I like the people who really have a passion for this. It's, I don't care if you come across as some kind of crazy, you know, I'm Anselmias Johnson, you know. I'm Anselmias Johnson. We got like this Anselmias Johnson thing. This is actually about content creation. Like this is the energy that you actually have to need. You have to be animated. And you have to be like full of energy all the time to entertain. Being a talk show host is not fucking fun. It's like really kind of I'm not running a talk show host right now because the community attacked me. But had they not attacked me, I would be like talking with my community right now. You know.
Hey man, I don't give a crap about myself, Rick. Let's watch some crazy stuff, yo.
Watch some crazy stuff, yo. I'm Anselmias Johnson.
Electronics. I mean, there's so many ants in my eyes, and there's so many TVs, microwaves.
TVs, microwaves. La, 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 la.
Sure what we have here in stock because I can't see anything.
I can't see anything.
And I also don't care who sees it. I make 40-minute video responses on Patreon.
40-minute video responses on Patreon
that are just intended for one person to watch and ask me a question on Discord. But
wow.
Because I just want that video to solve their problem.
I think Devin Nash is my favorite creator. I would do that. If you had a question, I would spend 40 minutes answering it.
So if you want to make successful content, make content about what you truly love and want to.
I've done that so much in my career. People ask me, what game should I play, Kat? And I'm like, well, probably Rust. And then when Rust got shitty, I was like, well, probably New World, you know. And when New World got shitty, well, probably Ashes Creation. And when Ashes Creation gets shitty, well, WoW 2, you know, etc. Overwatch 2, etc. Like, you know, people would be like, how do I install Wings and have scripts? Or, I'm sorry, not scripts, but do the script file with the mods and the plugins that are in the Ashita launcher. That was fun. I did like 2 days of content one time on that for my my first loyal follower who was I think they're real busy with their real life right now, but that was, I forget the name. I'm sure I scare almost all these people away because I think they're right-wingers. I think for some reason video games attract right-wingers a lot. So I think, and I say things that probably really, really offend them, and I don't give a flying fuck. Fuck your fucking Republican Party.
To see in the world and stop focusing on all the views and the clout and the money and everything. Number 2 of focusing on the wrong thing. This is one of my favorites: production quality and equipment. Live streamers are notorious for this.
Yeah.
They think that thousands of dollars in production equipment is what's going to be the thing that gets them viewers, but viewers don't.
I wish I had $1,000 of production equipment. I would put a green screen across the back of this. You know, I would redo my apartment and stuff, and I would, or my house, and I would what was that? Oh, wind. Okay. That window was open. No, it's shut. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh yeah. I would really like a brand new webcam, a brand new pair of headphones, a brand new microphone, a brand new computer, a brand new tablet, a brand new second monitor, a brand new third monitor, a brand new first monitor, brand new green screen, brand new fucking keyboard, brand new fucking mouse, brand new fucking everything. You know how much money that is? $4,600? I don't have $4,600 fucking dollars. Did it stop me from starting streaming? No.
Care about.
You can stream on your fucking cell phone. If you don't believe me, that's what TikTok is. TikTok is streaming on your cell phone.
That. Again, like, they care about the story that you tell and the emotion you evoke. Watch this clip and tell me what emotion it evokes. See, you can see this guy has the worst setup imaginable. See, you can see this guy has the emotion you evoke. Watch this clip and tell me what emotion it evokes. See, you can see this guy has the worst setup imaginable. He doesn't buy headphones over $20 because he breaks them, slamming them into a desk every week. But buying production equipment and paying editors, investing in your business by buying thousands of dollars in stuff, I say investing in your business, it's a form of procrastination. It's keeping you from the only thing that matters, which is telling an interesting story through your content.
I suspect until I ever make a real dollar doing this, I'm going to have exactly what I have running right now. Same monitors, same webcam, same HyperX, same Logitech stuff, same Alienware and all that, and I'm gonna be there regardless. Be there fucking regardless.
I've seen.
And if my computer breaks, I'll go get a new computer. You know, whatever it takes.
So many 100 subscriber or 0 viewer YouTube and Twitch channels with awesome setups that it doesn't matter. Core to the success of any content is the viewing experience. It's the reward that the viewer gets out of consuming it. The reward could be education, it could be entertainment, it could be a lot of things, but it's that reward that you have to focus on. I'm not saying completely that production can't make a difference and already enhance an already great story, but most...
Yeah, I'm about to tell a Final Fantasy XI story before it full-blown dies and the population leaves, you know? All it would take for Final Fantasy XI to die is a good game to come, such as... my big fear would be... I'm a little bit scared of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, because if it's good like Final Fantasy XI, it won't be. But I mean, if it is, it'll kill Final Fantasy XI permanently. And that means that... like a way of life, a lifestyle for 20 years for me. I mean, it wasn't 20 years. That would have been wow, right? I spent about 5 years between 2003 and 2008 on like 2 or 3 years of Final Fantasy 11, I think, and then 3 or 4 years in, I quit for WoW, and then played WoW from closed beta until I think I quit at the third end of Legion. I was like 3/4 of the way through Legion or something like that. Played pretty steady all the fucking way. And you know, and I played other games too, you know, and I went back to Final Fantasy 11 after that when I quit 3/4 of the way through Legion. I went back to Final Fantasy 11. Or no, I'm sorry. I quit at the end of MOP, and I played Warlords of Draenor quite a bit, but I didn't do it every day. What I did every day was go back to Fenrir on Final Fantasy 11 and sit with my friend Allie in her Link Shell What the Flux. Allie is still the best Ffxi player I ever met, and she was so young when I met her too. She was like 12 years younger than me or something like that. I was like, I don't know, 32 I think or something like that, and she was like 18, and she was 10 times as skilled as I was. She knew every boss, every mob, everything in the fucking world. She's gonna tell me to tell my mom happy birthday, I think. Oh no, this isn't her. This is... what? Message requests. I don't know who this is. I think it's that guy. Maybe I should just report the FBI on this guy. I think he's going to try and bait me and try to trick me and all this shit. Maybe I should just call the FBI on this guy by principle. I think it's irresponsible. It might be actually against the Twitch terms of service to not alert the authorities, actually. I don't think it probably is, though. I doubt it. No, they can't force me to press charges on someone, you know, but maybe I should put this guy in jail, maybe. I don't know.
Content creators are using better production as a handicap. They aren't focusing on telling that interesting story because telling an interesting story is actually the hardest part of making real content. Real storytelling is answering tough questions with every single thing that you make. Those tough questions are things like, what makes my content actually unique over other content like it? What emotion am I trying to evoke in this? What should somebody respond? Why should they even care about what I'm making? And most content creators, they fall into the trap of focusing on the wrong things, and they never get out of that trap. Occasionally, though, you'll see a good content creator that has a great story, and they still have no views, and you'll be like, wait, why isn't that person making it? So we still need to look deeper into the... And they still have no views, and you'll be like, wait, why isn't that person making it? So we still need to look deeper into the other two major reasons why creators fail to figure this out. Number two, and this is one that I've never seen talked about in another video before, you're afraid to cause trouble. This is a concept I want to introduce.
I'm not. I'm afraid of losing my contract with Twitch. I'm not afraid to cause trouble, trust me.
Called controversial marketing.
Controversial.
Controversial marketing is the art of purposely pitting two sides against each other to foster engagement. Politicians have done this for years successfully, but today the best creators take a stance on something, they take a side on something on an outright controversial moment just for engagement. So Twitch is a perfect example of a platform that thrives on controversy, but once you know how to look for it, you'll see it everywhere. Most of the top 50 creators on Twitch have been banned more than once because they constantly skirt the line on what's allowed and what's not allowed. The most successful content creators understand how to purposely create controversy and drama to stir engagement. To stir engagement.
You used to what?
The most
You used to what?
Successful content creators understand how to purposely create controversy and drama to stir engagement.
On purpose wear fake Yeezys, so subreddits would go crazy exposing me, and I just didn't care, and I thought it was the funniest thing ever. That's so smart. And then I wore a fake Supreme shirt in a video. Same thing. Reddit just lost their mind, and I just love doing it to piss them off.
And platforms feed off this and they promote it in their videos. Most creators that do this, though, they aren't really conscious they're doing it. They're just those sort of people, and so they take it too far. They get banned or deplatformed. But the majority of unsuccessful creators are afraid to rock the boat at all. They have a different problem. Most people just want to maintain the status quo, and this shows up in...
Fuck the status quo! Fuck what you think! You're fucking wrong! Fuck you! Etc., etc., etc.
their content. Most well-adjusted humans, they don't want to attract negativity or haters into their life, which is understandable, but if you create anything popular, you're going to attract a lot of hate.
Yeah.
The majority of creators sabotage their own support because they aren't really prepared for what will happen if they succeed. This is what fear of success really is, by the way. It keeps...
I don't have a fear of success anymore, but I had a crippling fear of success my entire fucking life, and then I got over it. I got over it last year. I was like, you know what? I've been afraid of working a real job, of having real money, of having a wife, of having a life, of having a fucking reality, having something that isn't a drug abuse fucking nightmare full of craziness and video games and shit. I was like, ooh, man, I can't do this because I watched my mom. My mom was a millionaire until I was 11 years old, until she lost all of her money in the recession of 98. And, was it 98? No. It was way earlier than that. It was like 8, it would have been, yeah, it was 11, so that would have been, yeah, 95, 95. And, fucking, we were rich. We had a 19th century mansion in Phillipsburg, New Jersey, on a street called Lock Street. And the mansion was full stone, had like 23 rooms and a barn and a garage and all these big yards. Had a big pond out front. She put we had a pond out front, and it turns out koi deal well with cold water. She put koi in the ponds, and it was a really wonderful place to grow up. It was really beautiful. She lost all of it. We ended up in a garage, and poor, and my father left her and all this because he was just there for her money and all this other shit. And where I'm going with this is after she lost all of her money and all of her cars, she had 5 cars. She had a Mercedes and a Lexus and a Chrysler minivan and a fucking, all this other shit. And my dad had a van and all this, and they had this mansion and all this, and when she lost all her money, she had to sell the house and move to California. And then my dad left her when the money really ran out, and she had her first mental breakdown, and we moved in with my grandmother. But where I'm going with this is after her first mental breakdown, I didn't know this until I was like 36 or something like that. When I was 36, I got over it. But for since the age of 10 until I was like 36, I was literally afraid of making a penny. I would work, and I would work very hard. I've worked very hard since I was like 13 years old at places like Einstein Bagels. I went, 14. When I was 14, I worked all summer at Einstein Bagels and in the afternoons after school in my freshman year. I actually really worked like most of my life. I'm not some deadbeat fucking loser on disability. I worked very hard my whole fucking life. I had many jobs that I kept. I was a cashier for 10 years. I was a taxi driver for 10 years. I was a Uber driver for 3 years. I worked my whole life, and I didn't get shit except this house to show for it. And so after the age of 10, I watched my mom lose her mansion, lose her husband, lose all her money, lose all her cars, lose her business that she filled with 40 of her best friends. It went belly up. They robbed her out of her petty cash and all this, and she lost all of her friends, and all of her friends' kids were my best friends. I lost all my friends. And it was just really crazy because my mom was the big CEO of everything. She was the controller and all this, and she lost it all on a random fucking government law, fucking recession and stuff. And AT&T fucking pulled back and stopped fucking using her as a tech manual creator. And so then she moved on, and when we were in California, I developed a crippling fear of success. She got back up, and she got her money back for a bit there, but then we lost it all again, and we had to move away from Ranchos Palos Verdes, which is the most expensive place in the world, to a crappy place that I'm not going to say. And we lived in abject poverty for about 4 years until she managed to get an okay job. And we were in an okay houses in Denver for about 12 years. And then we parted ways at that point when I was 20, I think, or something like that. I just didn't see her again for 15 years, something like that. I saw her again. I visited all the time, but I didn't live with her. I didn't live with her for 15 or 16 years or something, and then I lived with her for about a year and a half again when I was 35, and then I went back to Denver, and then I came back here and permanently moved here. And when she lost everything, including her sanity, because she's such a lifestyle money person, I developed this crippling fear of success, that it is what it is. It sounds like some kind of psychiatric fucking psychobabble, but it actually is what happened when I saw her lose everything, including her sanity. She even lost her body. She ended up being 550 pounds or something like that, and she had to get a surgery and stuff because she was she just let it all go. She lost everything, and I felt so bad for her. But I also I learned a very valuable lesson from it, which was, if you care about these things, if you care about your possessions, they own you. If you care about the money, it owns you. If you're about the money and the lifestyle and all this and everything is so important to you about all that money and everything, if you lose it, you're just done. You lose your sanity. You're like, oh no, I lost everything, right? And I was like, well, I'm just gonna live a poor, starving artist, or at least a musician. If I was gonna be famous, it would have been a famous lead singer. Otherwise, I was gonna be like, just a normal fucking artist guy that like probably did poetry on Friday and Saturday nights at the Mercury Cafe in Denver. Kind of a hipster type, stoner, gonzo guy that partied his whole life and like played a lot of video games and just worked dead end jobs just enough to have an apartment, a video game console, and a girlfriend. That was about it. I planned to do that my whole life. I didn't have a lot of aspirations beyond like getting my literature degree, which I did, and like going and being a librarian, which turns out that's not a good plan. Too quiet, too slow. And I just, I didn't find any vocation my whole life that I thought would be worthy of my effort and time and blood, sweat, and tears and all of my creative energy and all this stuff. I never found a career. I had done many things. I was a taxi driver. I was a lead singer. I was a drummer. I was a cashier. I was a Uber driver. I was a housekeeper in Maui, Hawaii for a year and a half. I was a drug dealer. I tried on like Kerouac or one of them. I tried on a bunch of jobs like they were essentially like clothes, trying to figure out if one of them stuck. And the only thing that has stuck is the streamer thing. So you have to have a passion for this. And you see these deadpan, like kind of like phoned in clickbait. You want to know somebody who has passion. It's like, it's internet historian, But then you see these other like these clickbaity fucking videos of people who don't really have passion, for what it is they're doing.
Creators focusing on tasks that don't matter. They stay boring and irrelevant. They procrastinate on stuff that doesn't matter. They buy production equipment because they don't really want to deal with what comes of success and doing the hard things.
Yeah, like I don't really want to deal with that either. I don't want to deal with success or hard things or the celebrity or any of that stuff. I would be okay with about 30 grand a year. I would be okay with it, I'd be okay with it. It wouldn't be amazing, but I set myself up, or my family set me up more accurately to be okay. I'll never be like this rich guy who has money to burn or have extra things, but like, or I might be, but it'll be through my career. It won't be because somebody gave it to me. I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, but past the age of 10, it was more like we were in the ghetto, like, and so like it was it's an interesting thing to look at crippling fear of success in terms of being a streamer, because I don't have that crippling fear of success anymore. What it took, and I had no clue about this element of my personality, but I would quit jobs, I would self-destruct, I would try to commit suicide, I would date women who would be horrible for me, I would do things that I knew were fucking stupid, women who were bad for me. All this and do all this self-destructive fucking behavior if it meant that I wouldn't be like my mom and lose everything. Hello? Howdy. Excuse me, guys. Sorry, I had a visitor. Yeah, I'm about to come up there and see my mom. She doing okay?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, that's good there. Yeah, you get the power back.
Yeah.
Look at that water situation, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Jerry.
Okay, you bet.
It's best to say, you fuck with my family and I'll end you. Just saying. I love my family. What was I gonna say? the crippling fear of success, I had no idea that was an element of my personality until it just came to me one day when I was like fucking 3 years ago. I was like, I realize now that I am self-sabotaging on purpose with drugs and the system and all this other stuff, just to be in this like limbo state where people don't have expectations of me. I better change the title of my stream, guys. I'm terribly sorry, I didn't think about it. We gonna change the title. Just chatting before I have to close the stream. Just chatting before I have to go. Right, and I'm gonna put this in just chatting. I'm terribly sorry to file in the wrong. I see some people trickling in here. Like I've seen 20 people come through, and I realize I'm terribly sorry if I'm mislabeled. You know, my apologies. But yeah, so, and I've never been afraid to cause trouble. I've never been afraid to say what's on my mind at any given time of day, or do what's on my mind at any given time of day. But like overall, like I don't think I have that crippling sense of success, crippling fear of success anymore. I wouldn't mind the success. I'd be okay with it if it meant changing the world to the better for gamers, you know? And that's why I started doing this. I think it's a good reason. You know,
other people, they have a problem where they just don't know how to create controversy, or they're afraid to.
I know how to create controversy. It follows me wherever the fuck I go. I've never been able to get away from it. There's always drama around me no matter what. It doesn't fucking matter. Shitty people gravitate to me like I'm some kind of fucking pot of gold. I don't know what it is. They like see me and they go, oh wow, that guy's happy. That guy's not violent. That guy doesn't beat his kids. That guy doesn't have a drug problem. He isn't like me. He isn't an asshole. He isn't a homophobe. He isn't racist. I better attack him. Oh my God, that guy's not a Republican. Oh my God, he's a degenerate. Yeah.
Either they were raised that way, or things in their life just happen they don't want to stir the pot. But the way things are going in the next 5 years, if we survive that long as a civilization...
Ah, Devin, I fucking love you, dude. If we survive that long, yeah.
...controversial marketing. Influencers will keep making crazier and crazier takes to shock and surprise or drive the emotion. Okay, so I want you to check out this clip. 57,000 upvotes on Reddit.
57,000 upvotes on Reddit of a girl getting stuck in a washer. This stuff, I think it's passionately funny, but I don't think it's like whoever posted this has a passion for what they do.
It's about some police officer trying to get this woman out of this washing machine she's got stuck in. And you've got it labeled like this is the police, and like see what happens at later. Somebody commenting, I'm going to post this on the internet. And it goes on, okay? I encourage you to go watch this entire video.
Okay. 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 Girl gets is such a look at all the girl gets, right? Girl gets is not so good because it's like we're making fun of them because they're a girl. This could happen to you too if you're an idiot. Anyways, girl gets stuck in a washer doing a dare. Stuck in a washer.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh, yeah, we've seen some porn like this. We've seen some porn like this, haven't we? Oh my God, I can't actually watch. It's so, oh my God. I haven't been with a girl in like 4 months. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been with a girl in like 4 months, and let's just say. Oh my God, she has got it going on.
Okay, how's that now? Okay?
Just grab her ass, dude. You know you want to. Grab her around the hips and pull her out of there. It's simple at this point. It's exactly like pulling a like I don't know what's a good example of this. It's like if you put a piece of paper, a folded piece of paper in a bottle, you would squeeze the piece of paper down like that, and then, you know, here's the bottle and here's the piece of paper or whatever. Squeeze it down like that and pull it out. You know, then that's what he should do. So now he should tell her, lean forward, put his hands around her waist, and just pull backwards. And if she jackknifes or whatever it is, she'll be fine.
Yes. I'm gonna put this on YouTube right now.
I'm gonna put this on YouTube right now. You're not helping.
I'm on Jessica's side with this one. Okay, alright, you ready
Let me
for
see
this?
your face.
Perfect, perfect. Alright, now you're flipped around. You're flipped around, okay? Here's what you're going to do. Do you see your feet? Yeah. If you get your feet right here, and you're going to get your butt to this level right here. That should put your head low enough that we can get you out, okay? So feet there first. Okay, both feet. No head. No. Okay? I need
No.
you to back up.
No.
Lift up your legs.
Like let her head.
No. It's like an errant child. She is an errant child. No.
We can't. Then she won't fit because that's the same.
I love watching shit like this. This is good YouTube, kind of, because it's like it's not like making a statement. It's just something funny that happens. It's kind of like, you know, why America's Home Videos was so popular.
Let me see your head. Let me see your head.
Oh my God, she's fly. She's so fucking hot. My God, she's got the bangs going on. She looks kind of gay, maybe, but oh my God. No, she's hot. She's really hot.
Ladies. That's how this started. Ladies, I don't think you understand that you will be paying for this 911 call, okay?
Yeah.
I'm trying to do my job here. Now get your feet back out, ma'am. Wrap them in this towel right here. Ma'am, right here. Very good. Okay? I'm going to lift up your legs, and you're going to fall back on your butt, and it will push your head against the back wall. You ready for this?
Get her out.
Okay? Here we
Been
go.
in there for
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, here she
Right
comes.
here, right here. Okay.
Here
Like
she
this.
comes, yes.
Okay. So now hang on. I'm going to lift up your legs.
Yes.
I'm going to rest your butt on that lint trap there, and you should. Then your head will be back far enough that you'll be able to get out. You ready for this? Okay. Here we go.
Yeah,
Ready?
let's
One,
do it. Oh
two.
my gosh, don't hurt her. Don't hurt her.
Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Pull this towel right here. There you go. Very good. Very good. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Right here.
Oh my.
Right there. Is your head out of the way now?
There she comes. Here she comes. Here she comes. Oh.
There's a good cop when he's not shooting black people in the back.
Super interesting. But guess what? It's totally staged. The video has to be a certain length for good ad revenue.
Yeah, I was like, it's feeling. I was like, is this clickbait? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it is clickbait. It's when it's too good to when it feels too good to watch, it's usually too good to watch. You know?
And every part of it is structured. The police officer is fake. The woman is intentionally attractive to drive more engagement.
Yeah, no police officer would you don't pay for 911 calls. You pay if you pay taxes, you don't pay for 911 calls. Like you might get sued by the city for wasting their time or something like that. But you don't get paid for you don't have to pay for 911 calls. Your taxes pay for that. It's fucking stupid. When he said that, I was like, oh, he's a bad cop, but I didn't want to interrupt it, you know.
She's stuck in the washing machine in a stupid way. It's all structured for engagement to keep people commenting and engaging on how easily they could have gotten her out or how the police were so dumb or whatever. Every aspect of it is intentionally wrong. So people correct them and it leads to engagement. This is the future of content. This is where content creation is going. It's shock factor, it's emotion, it's engagement. And it is a bleak future.
It is a bleak future. It is.
But for creators that understand this future, they can harness it. And they can, in lesser or greater ways, succeed. That brings us to our third and final reason why content creators fail. But before that, you are about 9 minutes into a Devin Nash video, which means you're still here. Shout out to you for the secret subscribers. Thank you very much for being here. Leave a comment telling me that you're here at this time. And shout out to the Patreon, patreon.com/DevinNash is 80 videos or something more than that. Totally for $5, you get 80 videos teaching about business marketing. If you like this kind of stuff, I do that on Patreon. And that's a great way to support me. Moving on to the third and final reason why content creators really fail.
Thank you for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel. Mr. Chat of Doom. Ugh. And then Mr. Devin Nash.
Number 3 is you do not have a unique voice. Most people think that a unique voice means that you have to do something different or say something different from other people. And a lot of creators are afraid to make what they really want in the world because it's been said before. Oh, someone else said it that's like smarter than me. And they're afraid that their unique voice is not going to actually contribute to the topic. But a unique voice means you're speaking from your soul and your passion. It means you're not copying someone else's work. You've chosen to talk about something because you believe it needs to be said and it needs to be heard.
It does.
That might seem obvious, but despite that, 99% of people aren't doing this. They like the way that they approach video creation or a blog or a topic creation, they pick a trend, they copy it, or they copy someone else that did it, and they think they do it in a way that will get the most views and engagement. But they don't realize that all viewers can sense soul. Soul isn't manufactured, it can only be felt. And if you're actually emotional about something, or if you're actually passionate about something, people can feel your soul, whether it's video, text, or audio. If you're passionate about something, people can feel that passion. And if you're not, people can feel that too.
Hi!
Content creators that message me, they're obsessed with the YouTube algorithm. They keep talking about what video will recommend.
Fuck the algorithm. There's a word things you'll never hear me say. Anything homophobic. Just it's fresh on my mind. Things you'll never hear me say. The algorithm.
They will get clicked the most. Their click-through rates, their average watch time.
I'm worried about my viewership. I'm worried about my clicks and all this. No, what you will hear is I'm worried about my contractual obligation.
They're always obsessed with all these metrics and numbers. But the huge successful creators I talk to, they almost
I don't give a flying fuck about that.
Storytelling.
Yeah, I don't give a flying fuck about that. I'm more worried about the content. I've been thinking about, like, what am I going to do if I'm going to be a content provider? What am I going to do to keep the fucking people around? And that's what's on my mind all goddamn day, you know? Like, really.
They want the video to be as interesting as possible. They want their piece of work to be as interesting as possible. And they spend their time obsessing about how a viewer experiences that content. Successful creators actually understand the algorithm doesn't matter. They think about what the algorithm is designed to do, which is it's designed to send you content that you most want to watch. Like, think about what an algorithm is supposed to do. There's no reason to game the algorithm. Just skip over it, ignore it, and think about the content that someone most wants to watch. So if you develop a unique voice, you'll immediately notice that people start responding to your content different because your content is different. And you develop a unique voice by sitting with an issue, writing out how you genuinely feel about it. And then you create work that evokes an emotion or thought process that you want your viewer to actually experience.
Thank you for the content. It was great. I'm gonna take a break here, guys. I got a social obligation I gotta go take care of. I think we got canceled here, but it doesn't change the fact that I've got to go be social, and on particular on this day. So I am going to take a break here, or something like half an hour, 45 minutes, maybe an hour max. You know. And thank you so much for the excellent content. Thank you so much for the excellent support for my stream. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging around here. I realize there's some loyal people, at least on PC. On other platforms, it's looking a little better anyways. Take a look at the... Yeah, looking good. I got about 11 people. Not bad. You know, thank you so much. I fucking love you guys. Thank you. And, yeah, and I'll talk to you later.